Okay, I just asked her a question. Would you be happy to be someone's third wife? What was your answer?
Yeah, if he was a billionaire.
See, everybody has a different
Billion? Why? Because to have more than one wife, you need $1 billion? What life are you living where you need half of $1 billion? You need 500 million or else it's just not going to work. My man, he has to have 500 million. So if he has 2 wives, he has to have $1 billion. If he has 3 wives, he has to have 1.5 billion. Like, where are you coming up with these arbitrary numbers? What the fuck? What the fuck, love? That's $1 billion? She said $1 billion and nobody batted an eye.
Yeah,
You know how crazy $1 billion is?
They're like, exactly, see, $1 billion.
Bro, I need y'all to know, I think amongst people who are like middle class, everyone just kind of tends to group everybody who makes over like 250,000 in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
$1 billion is fucking crazy. Millions of people have millions. Bro, a handful, a couple dozen people have billions.
Like, when you get to the billion,
bro, that's crazy. Like you can't have billions.
12 to 20 people.
Yeah, you have to own a Fortune 500 company. There's no way you have billions and you don't own a Fortune 500 company. That's crazy. She just, and nobody, just nothing. Nothing. She said billion. She said B. You know what the sad part is? And I don't want to be rude at all because at the end of the day, this is, and without any exaggeration, none of my business. But if she did believe that her attractiveness was her main and only value to the relationship, then why would you not optimize for that? Because without, again, trying to be rude, you haven't. That's it. Because if I realized that women just like me for my money and I was fine with that, then I'd optimize the thing that they value and I'd get more rich. Because I know that I can be more. You haven't done that. You want the highest level of man, at least financially. they have a lot of options. So if they have a ton of options, they're gonna pick you. You're telling me that it's been done for you, so you believe it could be done again. But I tell you right now, there's some one and dones in life. Some one and done in your career.
Very, very much so.
There's some one and dones in your personal life, and you haven't even fully optimized what which you argue is your value.
It's like us dropping a video, getting 1 million views, and thinking that we can just do that every time we upload now.
Yeah.
Like that would be very naive for anybody to do, because there's such things as career highs or just anomalies. And just because you ran across an anomaly doesn't mean that it's an anomaly for a reason.
It just reflects really interestingly on the men that like those relationships. I'd like to have a convo with one of them just to see, like, what is the appeal? Is it the very little commitment? Is it that you don't have to cuddle with them because you know what the business is? Like, what is it? Is it convenient for you? Is it just nice to have some box at the crib whenever you need it? Like, what is it?
That is the point. Then what's the point of devolving into a deep relationship? That just doesn't make any sense to me. Let us know what y'all think about this ridiculous hot ass take in the conversation below. Also, make sure y'all click on the video next time y'all see us on the homepage, man. It helps out. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, notification bell. We'll see you all next time. Peace.
Best of Mari, you are not the father.
Mari, I'm gonna say this, regardless if I'm the father or not.
What you gonna say?
I'm still gonna be in that child's life.
Yes.
What up, Gasper?
I love that when people stand up and take care of their kids.
How you doing, my dude? Happy Friday to you. Just got some Starbucks delivery. I really wanted some coffee, so I got some coffee. Appreciate that, Kirby. Happy New Year, man. I don't think I've seen you in the chat yet in 2022. I was actually lining up that break right now, the hoops. Gonna get that cracking shortly. Get a taste of that. I'm not gonna lie, Gasper. Very late. Well, I wouldn't say lazy. It's just got a lot on my plate right now. But decided to do random teams with the hoops, and I spent a good portion last night trying to figure out the combos. There's no checklist, so that kind of sucks. I mean, maybe the checklist is out now, but the checklist wasn't out at like 5, 6 in the morning. So I combined some teams. I left the big rookie, teams on their own and combined some other teams there to make that a little bit more appealing. It is a $5 break, 20 spots total. I do have the teams and combos in the description if you guys want to check that out. Not for nothing, I think it's a pretty good deal. I think it's a fair deal, too, as far as the combos are concerned. Pretty deep rookie class. Even though there's really not one guy that's like, oh my God, like that's the next LeBron or whatever, But there's a lot of really good players. Anyways, nice to see you guys in the chat. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. You were on a shit streak, had to take that post-holiday break. I don't blame you at all, my brother. Sometimes it's nice to step away and just, recuperate. But it's nice to see you back in the chat, man. I hope you had a great holiday and all that good stuff. I got some personals in the store, too. And last time I checked, they were at $2.50 a box. See where that's at now. Yeah, still at $2.50 a box. Awesome. So, still, it's somewhat of an affordable break, too, if you want to do personals. Oh, this thing is telling me nobody is watching right now. Wow, that's a kick in the dick. Best thing you got, Frank Gore out of the 25. Oof. That would have been cool like 15 years ago. I don't know what. Oh, there we go. We got one viewer, Kirby. Where did Gasper go? Oh, dry. All right, that's a good excuse. You get a pass. You get a pass. Damn. What are they supposed to have autographs? Like, you know how they say, "Oh, you get one autograph per box." Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I've done this long enough to know that when they advertise, "Oh, you get one autograph per box on average," you know that on average is a motherfucker. Keep those eyes on the road, Gasper. Just listen to the soothing sound of my voice and make sure you get to your destination safe and sound. You know, I do that a lot too. Where I'll be like yesterday when I was going to my boy's birthday party, I was watching Jason, you know, or I should say listening to him. It kind of like a podcast, you know, kind of situation with that, you know. All right, let me move this stuff out of the way. It's going to be the last weekend of football for some of us. You know, me being one of them as a Dolphin fan. So that's a little bittersweet. But hopefully we beat the Patriots and we can finish above 500 for the second year in a row. Which I can't remember the last time we did something like that. Yeah. Well, it's the principle, Kirby. You know, if you're gonna advertise it, then you know you got to come through with it. Dude, I like Tua, man. You know, my thing is, like, if you actually sat down and watched, for example, if you saw the Titans game, perfect game to see what the Dolphins' weaknesses are. Defensively, I think we're solid. I think we could be better at, you know, at the linebacker position, you know, coverage-wise. But, yeah, I think we have a solid D-line. I like our D-backs. Javon Holland is a stud in the making. I think that guy's going to be a perennial Pro Bowler as soon as probably next season. Like, that kid is a ball hawk. Stud. You know, Xavier Howard had a solid year. You know, started a little rough, but got it going at the end there. We got good players on D. It's the offense, man. Tua was running for his life the entire game. Now, there's a reason why he has the fastest release in the NFL. Because he can't hold on to that ball much longer or he's going to get another cracked rib. Like, they do a crap job of protecting him. We can't run the football. not only can we not run the football, but like once we'll try 10 times, and then that's it. Like if we can't go anywhere with it, then it's a wrap. We have Jalen Waddle, and that's it at the receiver spot. Mike Gesicki never sees the field because he can't block for shit. And when he does catch the ball, he's trying to hurdle some dude, which he has never succeeded in doing. Great hands, athletic, out of this world. But I'd rather have a tight end that can block, and and is solid at everything else, catching and all that good stuff. So Gesicki's got to go. Devontae Parker always hurt. He's got to go. There's just the glaring issues are on offense. We need an O-line. We need a running back. We need we need a number one receiver. I think Jalen Waddle could be the number one receiver, but he's out there by himself. You know what I mean? There's a reason why he's he's close to breaking that rookie receptions record, because Tua has no one else to throw the ball to. No one else can get open in time. It's a shit show. Phil, I never liked the Fuller pickup. As soon as we did that. Never liked the Albert Wilson pickup. I kind of wish we still kept Kenny Stills. Kenny Stills played very well for us. He had issues holding on to the ball, but at least he was able to take the top off the defense most of the time. And he actually was healthy most of the time. The best ability is availability. Fuller was a waste of money. I expect a complete overhaul on that offense next season. And that co-offensive coordinator situation, that's got to stop. Because that is fucking stupid. Yeah, if Mark Duper has a son, we need to call him up. Yeah, actually, there's some good receivers coming into the draft this upcoming year. There's a kid from Miami that's already declared for the draft, Charleston Rambo. That kid is an absolute stud. Would love to see him in a Dolphin uniform. Actually, I would like to see the Dolphins pay more attention to the talent we have here in South Florida. There's some gold nuggets here. Like the Hurricanes, we may not be the program we once were. Perennial national championships are in the discussion, but we seem to produce receivers, corners, linebackers, running backs, like skill positions. We produce Pro Bowlers year in and year out. So same thing with Florida State. Same thing with the Gators. Hell, even UCF, really good players out there. So it'd be nice to see us focus on the state of Florida, bringing them over to the Dolphins. But yeah, we got a lot to work on. So with that being said, let's switch gears into the only hope I have at the moment, the Miami Heat, and some hoops basketball. Let's take a taste of that. What do you think? Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for a new break. Just came out today, and we're going to crack it open. 21-22 hoops basketball, random division style. This is a Gasper Kirby situation right here. So let's get into it. Good luck to the both of you. If you're driving, please keep your eyes on the road. Let's put the title on the screen. This should be the random. And put the focus in the break on the screen. And there we go. All right, let's roll the die. We don't do ones or twos, so roll again. Go out back-to-back ones. Third time's a charm. What? 3 ones in a row. Wow, I couldn't even do that if I tried. Okay, 8. So we're going to random the names and divisions 8 times each. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Here we go. Money shot, eat. So we copy and paste. Now we do the divisions. Have you guys seen any of this hoop stuff yet? I saw a little preview. Cards look nice. Money shot 8. Got some new inserts this year. And let's get into it. Do a little formatting. And there you go. J Mass in the house. All right, so check it out. We got Kirby with the Southwest Atlantic divisions, Gasper, Pacific, Northwest, Central, and Southeast. All right. Do either of you guys want to trade? Ha, J Mass. Yeah, so when's Zion gonna come back finally? Well, I have Illusions Football, Kirby, which I know you got into. There's a new football product coming out next week, actually, but that's next week. So. Yeah, I got 3 boxes of Illusions Football left. I have them in the store as random divisionals. J Mass, I know you like that stuff. Oh yeah, here it is. All right, here's the box. I don't see any trades, so good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. First look at the hoops. Alrighty, here we go. I like the design this year. I don't know, prime twine. Insert there for LeBron. The rookie is Jason Preston, Clippers. The high voltage Russell Westbrook. Goes to the Lakers, even though it's got the Wizards logo on there. Trey Murphy, Pelicans rookie. It looks like there's one rookie card per pack, maybe. Hey, you gotta strike while that iron's hot, J-Miss. You know how the game goes. this numbered? No, it's just a variation, I reckon. Davion Mitchell, rookie for the Kings. That's a good one. One of the top rookies. This is numbered to 2021. The road to the finals for the Nuggets. Nikola Jokic. Another LeBron insert. Oh, where the artist proofs. Where the good stuff at? A purple Duncan Robinson for the Heat. All right, Tree Man's all right. That's a nice one. Cade Cunningham, Pistons. Tree Man Thunder rookie. That's not the top rookie for the Thunder, though. It's the Thunder from Down Under. Giddy. That kid's a monster. Oh, that's another good one there. But his picture, man, he could, man, they should have let him take another picture. This is a good one. Chris Duarte to 199. I think he's hurt right now. But gonna be a real good player, Chris Duarte. To 199, not bad at all. Pacers. Scotty Barnes, look at this picture. He looks cross-eyed in this picture. He's still a baller, though. Come on. Purple Aaron Beans. Come on, Hoops. Where's the good stuff? Looks like the autograph is Kai Jones of the Hornets. Don't know much about the kid, to be honest. Oh, this is a good one. Franz Wagner. Very nice. Little insert mojo there. That's a cool card. Zero gravity. There he is. Very nice. Hopefully an artist proof or something. Before we get to that, Luka Doncic of the Mavs, the franchise leader in points per game. Pretty cool. Wow, more than Dirk. That's a stat right there. Josh Giddey, rookie for the Thunder. That is a good card. Probably top 3, top 5 rookie right there. Youngest NBA player to have a triple-double. Absolute stud. Another Duarte back there. That's a good one, Duarte Pacers. Nice. Now playing Franz Wagner of the Magic. Got that shininess to it. And we like shiny. A Cade Cunningham rookie Pistons. That's another good one. Top 5 rookie right there. The road to the finals, the 2021 Devin Booker Suns. Almost done. See if we can hit a banger. The highlights. Insert Steph Curry back when he had 62 points against the Trailblazers. It's kind of cool. And the last pack mojo. Two rookies in this last pack. Trey Mann and Zaire Williams. And that is going to do it for the break. So, let me do a little recap here. We got a couple numbered cards. Booker 2021, Jokic 2021. Some nice inserts. Curry, a nice Duarte rookie. Doncic, Wagner insert. A rookie Scotty Barnes, Cunningham insert. Davion Mitchell rookie card. And for what I think is the best, a base Cunningham, Wagner foil, a base Giddey rookie. The autograph is Kai Jones, and a Duarte to 199. Duarte, this might be the biggest card, the Duarte. Or maybe that Wagner too, I don't know. Either way, there's the break. Kirby, Gasper, hope you guys liked it. Thank you. Boom. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right, let me print this and get myself organized. Let's see, you got the divisional number 9 at 6 spots left. Oh, damn. I just realized what I did. All right, let's go. Let me go back here. Yo, what's up, y'all? All right, so I forgot the Hoops basketball break is a random divisional. However, one hitless division is supposed to win a spot in the next break. I did not do that random, so let's do that. Put the title again up on the screen. So the hit would be the autograph, which is Kai Jones of the Hornets. Hornets belong in the Southeast Division, which means Gasper got a hit there. So the other 5 divisions did not and are eligible to get a spot in the next break. So let's do that random now. Kirby, Gasper, sorry about that. Forgot to do it. So I'm going to copy the names into the chat, except for that one green spot that Gasper got, which is the hit. I'm going to go 4 times in the random. Top name wins a spot in the next break. Here we go. And the money shot for, sorry, Kirby. Congrats to Gasper winning a spot in the next break. All right, there it is. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I forgot I had a hitless situation going on there with the hoops. Now, where is everyone at? I think I know. Yeah, I don't blame you, Kirby. But I appreciate you giving me a shot, man. Thank you. All right.
Hey, Gladiator. Yeah, we've been flying since day one. Well, I mean, I wasn't speedrunning at day one, but yeah, the flying glitch has been known about since, like, the day it came out. I don't know, Fearless. What? Oh my god, I don't know why he doesn't kill you with the spear there sometimes. He just, like, does... I don't know if there's just, like, crits in this game, like, sometimes you just do more damage. I don't know. I have noticed sometimes you'll hit a boss, like, slightly harder. Maybe he needs to hit you in the head. Maybe there's headshots. Oh no. Lawnmowers.
Hello. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I know Gasper's driving. Where's everybody else?
We took them to Game 7. It didn't go our way, but that's definitely a game that we're excited about and that we have on the schedule that circle.
Nets Bucks coming up.
Kind of already.
I think Kyrie is
Michael
playing.
Wilbon. So who do you trust more in a 7-game series, the Bucks or the Nets?
You heard what James Harden just said. Of course, he told it to you.
I did.
They're the champs. That's the sentence that is the difference right now. You ask that question a year from now, Malika, it may change. But now, the Milwaukee Bucks are the champs. And the way they became the champs,
Be right back. J Mass.
situations. And it doesn't say anything lesser about the Nets. But that man right there, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the confidence they have is almost transformative. He was already great. He was already MVP. But becoming MVP of the finals and winning the championship, as James Harden said once again, they're the champs.
I'm one of the biggest Giannis stans that exists. However, I feel the Bucks have just had their turn. I remember being in the league when Michael Jordan retired, and the East became a revolving door in the early 2000s. That's what happened when LeBron James left the East. It became a revolving door. And the Celtics and the Sixers were assets and process away from breaking through that glass ceiling, and then the Raptors win the championship. The Heat win the East. The Bucks win the championship. And then the Nets form a big three. That's my choice because I believe it's their turn.
You know, the operative word in this question, because I'm actually listening to your question, Malika says, all right, is trust. And when you think about trust, the words that come to mind are belief. And this team has full belief, and my answer is the Milwaukee Bucks. They just won a championship, as Mr. Wilbon so astutely mentioned, you know, doing it the harder way. They lost games. They didn't finish number one in the East. They lost games, and that taught them how to win. And then the other operative word, you know, that comes to mind when we think about trust is reliability. Can you depend on them? And in this tenure of, you know, coronavirus and health and safety protocols, this team seems to, you know, contrary to the Lakers, contrary to the Nets, have their guys available. And to me right now, I trust them more. Now, if the question was, who's going to win a 7-game series? A lot of question marks, you know, with Kyrie Irving, but still, you saw like it took him a half of basketball to figure it out. But right now, if the question is trust, I'm going, you know, with the Bucks.
Well, and the third word has to be tested, right, Michael Wilbon? The Milwaukee Bucks are tested. And after they won a championship, I sat down across from Giannis Antetokounmpo, and he told me the messed up part about my brain is that I'm already thinking about doing it again, Wilbon.
But that's the great part about it. And again, that's that transformative process that takes place.
So, J Mass, man, how you been? That's right. What's the weather looking like out there?
Here, how much drama can a player like James Harden, who is
Had 3 inches last night. In the 20s now. Do you have like a chimney?
They're taking what they can get. But coming up at the bottom of the hour, we have two of the best teams that we're facing off in the spots in the Nets. But don't miss out, because today only down to the DraftKings Sportsbook app to explore exclusive NBA offers. And if you're not a sports betting state, if you're not in one, you can
What's up, Ryan?
That's coming up next on NBA Countdown.
NBA Countdown is presented by
How are you today?
official partner of the NBA.
Job search, so frustrating. Baking helped with my stress. ZipRecruiter helped with my job search. It's like a free personal recruiter doing the heavy lifting for me so I can apply where I fit. Some companies even invited me to apply. It worked. I start Monday. With my soup still cooks.
Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put ZipRecruiter to work for you.
I recently learned of a ship.
Spaceship?
No.
Friendship?
Can I have a
Spaceship?
No. It's a membership to Planet Fitness, the Judgment Free Zone. It's a membership to feeling good.
$10 a month?
That's right, Angry Reaction guy from TikTok. It's a membership to feeling incredible high after your workout. All right, D?
It's baseboard heat propane.
Feel spectacular.
Getting down to 17 degrees tonight. Damn, dude.
Deal ends January 14th.
With clean, fresh ingredients, Panera's new chicken salad.
So what do you, I mean, stupid question here. So what do you do to stay warm, JMS? I can imagine you probably have 3 layers of clothing going on. Yeah, maybe you should get a couple dogs or something, you know? That way you have, you got company and, they snuggle up on you and, you're warm. Like Apollo did that to me last night, actually. He came into my room. He very rarely sleeps with me. He usually sleeps with my mom or my dad. But every now and then he'll sleep with me. He came into my room and he snuggled up right beside me, and it was just super, super warm. And I like to keep my room cold. My room's at like 62 degrees because I have my own little I have my own portable air conditioner in there. And it gets really cold in my room. So it was very adorable to wake up and see him like right there. Very cute. You got your brother there? I mean, listen, if you want to cuddle next to your brother, hey, you got to do what you got to do. So yesterday, I went. I went to my boy's birthday thing yesterday. We went to this fancy schmancy ass wine place where they only serve wine and like charcuterie boards or whatever they're called, with like different cheeses and like cold cuts of like salami or pepperoni or whatever. Not bad. I mean, I'm not much of a wine guy, but I was sipping on that wine. And I tried like 3 different kinds of wine. The Sauvignon was probably the tastiest in my opinion. Had a little rosé, had some Prosecco. I think Prosecco is not wine though. I think that's like sparkling water, some bullshit, I don't know. Anyway, point is, my boy was there with his group of friends, and of course, he had like, his group of friends, meaning, people he works with, and, we all have our own set of friends, but then there's like the one main crew. So we were there too, and he had like his friends, co-workers, girlfriend, whatever. his girlfriend's best friend is like a super duper gay guy. Now I have a gay friend, but she's a lesbian, so it's a little different when it's a dude. Because hey, we both like vaginas. Cool. We can be friends. We can make this work. But the guy was hitting on me all night, bro. It was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I mean, listen, I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to say he's a good-looking guy. Very good-looking guy. If I was gay, let's do it. You know what I mean? But no, not gay. So the dude was hitting on me all night. It was very uncomfortable. But he was drunk out of his mind, too. So I took that into account. Not only that, but he was hitting on me and like all of my boys too. So it was very weird. So as the night goes on, I had a conversation with him, and I wasn't uncomfortable, because again, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I know it wasn't gonna go anywhere. But, he kept trying, so I had to nip that shit in the bud and be like, listen, man, you're a cool guy. I respect you and all that, but, like this is not... what you want to happen is not going to happen, dude. So after that, he moved on and tried with some other guy. Eventually, one of my boy's sister's friends that came is gay. So he shot his shot with that guy. And then eventually, they started making out and all that other stuff. So, good for him. So today, in the group chat, everyone's like, yo, Jesse, you're a fucking champion for taking all that, dealing with that dude and blah, 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 blah. Because apparently, when the guy gets drunk, he gets, like, very obnoxiously gay. And I had to deal with the brunt of that. But apparently he has a sister, and he was trying to pimp his sister out as well. So I was like, listen, man, me and you are never going to happen. We can be friends. That's cool. But what's up with your sister, though? The cheese definitely tasted better with the wine. Same thing with the salami. Like, I'm not one to just eat cheese and salami on its own. I usually have that on pizza. But yeah, dude, it was pretty good. It was I can't say that I'm a wine guy, but it wasn't bad. Just not something I'm used to. Definitely don't want to get violated for sure. He was like trying to like he was very handsy. So like he would always like touch, like he would like try like we'd talk and he would like try to like he would like touch my hand or whatever, And like again, I wasn't really paying it any mind because he's drunk, whatever. Like I get it. I'm pretty handsy when I'm drunk too. I'm very lovey-dovey or whatever. I'm a happy drunk too. But there was a point where he like tried to like touch my face, and that's where I draw the line. I was like, nah, man, hell no. I didn't say that, but like I moved away and I was like, no. And then he instantly, he got it. And then from there on, the gayness stopped, and like we were just talking. He was a cool dude. Turns out he's a doctor, does research papers. He works for NOSHA or something like that. He's like a marine biologist. He wrote a paper on this type of algae that can. I'm paraphrasing this, but he wrote a research paper on I guess it might be a specific kind of algae that can turn. I think it's carbon dioxide into oxygen or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, all in all, it was pretty awesome. Very rarely do I get to see, my main core group of friends all there. I mean, everyone was there except for two. One of them is living in California now, and the other guy, like, he just didn't. He just very rarely shows up to those things. He's pussy whipped. Fuck that guy. So yeah, it was nice to see all my friends together, having a good time, laughing and stuff. The older I get, those moments seem to be fewer and more far between. But anyway, got the Heat playing tonight against the Suns. That's going to be a nice test to see where we're at. Bucks and the Nets coming up on ESPN. That should be a good one. Not sure if Kyrie's playing that game, though. The Dolphins-Patriots game got moved up to 4:25 as opposed to number 1 at 1 o'clock. There you go, JMS. Dude, I hope, man. I hope me and my friends are fortunate enough to reach that point, and laugh about our colonoscopies. Hopefully by the time I have to do that, technology is to the point where they don't have to stick anything up my butthole.
The Lakers aren't better than the Warriors without Clay, and he's coming back. The Suns with Booker and CP3, and the Jazz with Gobert and Mitchell. It doesn't matter what they do from within. AD's going to come back, and even if he's terrific, even if Russ keeps the turnovers down, the other teams are just better.
Anthony Davis has missed 12 games this season, including 9 straight with that MCL sprain, Mike Wilbon.
I would add Memphis to that list that Jalen just put together, because Ja ain't going the other way, okay? And that team looks like they're just building.
You are Kendrick Perkins today.
I mean, listen, Memphis is now a team that they're must watch on so many nights per week. And the Lakers, tell me when the Lakers have beaten somebody other than Sacramento and OKC. Seriously, the Lakers haven't won a meaningful game. And I'm sorry, yes, LeBron should be in any conversation that's legit about MVP. But it doesn't mean that team should be in any conversation that's legit about winning a championship this year.
I love it when Mike says, I'm sorry, but he's like, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
What's up, Vincent? How are you? Vincent, all the way from France, if I'm not mistaken.
But the reality is, AD needs to be that AD in the bubble for them to win. And you need to have a role player. There's glimmers of hope. Like I said, it was a little bit open.
You filled the illusions, eh? Let me check it out. Let me log back out. Let me log out, log back in because I don't see it yet.
And you need to start LeBron at center.
There it is. Thank you.
In the championship this year, I remember when that happened when Magic did it, and it changed my life. Okay, this team ain't built like that, and and again, like I know it's hard to fathom when you have a story brand like the Lakers, and we're gonna continue to talk about them. They got LeBron James on their team, they got AD on their team, they got 6 or 7 Hall of Famers, but the West has gotten better than when they won it in the bubble.
Absolutely, Mike.
Yeah, it's we can't divorce ourselves from what we've grown accustomed to watching with LeBron. That's what this is. Anybody attached to LeBron must come up a level. No, they're not. And look, we're half the season. You know, we've all wanted to believe that they were going to get themselves in the mix, but we thought it was going to happen before now. If it hadn't happened at this point, I don't think it's happened.
And there was a point where LeBron James averaging 30 for so many games, you were like, all right, they're going to win almost every game. The league has surpassed it, as you mentioned, and now they need requisite pieces that are playing at all-star level, and they just don't have that between Russ, even though he's been playing better and AD not available.
Well, Jalen mentioned it, the teams that they potentially could have to go through. They include the Suns, Memphis,
Who have they beat? That one
and the Warriors. So, with more from the Department of Things the Lakers are not going to really want to see, welcoming in ESPN senior writer Adrian Wojnarowski. So, Woj, what is holding up the official announcement surrounding the return of Klay Thompson to the Warriors?
Well, everything, Malika, continues to point, I'm told, toward Klay Thompson returning on Sunday against Cleveland. There still is going to need to be an official sign-off here, perhaps within the next 24 hours. But the Warriors are
Klay Thompson hasn't played in like 2 years.
Are prepared for it. And listen, initially the plan is going to be 15 to 20 minutes, Steve Kerr said, for Klay Thompson upon his return. Probably avoid back-to-backs early on.
All right, J-Max, pick a number, 1, 2, or 3.
Come back about 2 years away, Malika. Klay Thompson.
Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's about that time for another break. We're going to do a box of Illusions Football, Random Division Style, number 9. Vincent, I can do that for you after this break. Number 1 says J-Max. Okay. Let me put the title here. Random on the screen. The peeps in the break. Kirby and J-Mass. Roll the die. We're going to go 5 times in the randoms, as always. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Start with the names. Here we go. Money shot. 5. So we copy, paste. Now the divisions. And the money shot. 5. Do a little formatting. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And let's sort it by names. And there we have it. So, Kirby, you got the AFC South, NFC South, AFC North. J-Mass, NFC East, NFC North, NFC West, AFC East. Anybody want to trade? Let me know now. Let me go grab the box. Box number 1, said J-Mass. Here we go. Kirby, J Mask, good luck, you guys. All right, here we go. Autograph is for the Bills, Devin Singletary. Number to 99. What's up, William? Hope you're doing well today. Najee Harris, Steelers rookie, illusionist. Oh, we got a numbered card here. Terrace Marshall Jr. numbered to 50 for the Panthers. We got a Jonathan Taylor to 149, Colts. We got Elijah Mitchell, autograph to 99 for the 49ers. A little Herbert action for the Chargers, the King of Cards. Not numbered, but still nice looking. We got Sean Taylor. Rest in peace. To 499. Washington football team. A Brady Shining Star for the Bucks, which is not numbered. A Justin Fields to 499 for the Bears. I still think he has a shot at being a really good quarterback. He's got all the physical tools. James Harrison, clear shot Steelers. We got a numbered Lawrence to 299 for the Jags. Put that out of there. $299. We got Trevor Hubbard, $4.99 Panthers. Looks like patch autograph, Chris Cooley of the Washington football team, number to 299. Rondale Moore, Cardinals rookie. Mystique. For the Niners, we got Montana with the 2-color patch and Trey Lance with the 1-color patch to 99. Eckler, illusionist. Got a relic for the Steelers. Looks a little dirty, too. The Instant Impact. The King of Cards, Kyler Murray. And the last pack. A 1-on-1 would be nice. Man, you got a little Mac Jones action to $4.99 for the Patriots. And that is going to do it after this Trey Lance insert for the Niners, which is not numbered. All right. So what do we got here? Well, we got the Mac Jones to $4.99, a Trevor Lawrence to $2.99, Justin Fields $4.99, Terrence Marshall Jr. to $50. Relics, we got Najee Harris of the Steelers, not numbered, and the Niners dual relic to $99. Autographs, Chris Cooley, $2.99. Redskins, let's see Redskins on there. Elijah Mitchell to $99 Niners, and Devin Singletary to $99 Bills. And that is the break. Thank you guys. I'll get it out to you.
No practice tomorrow because that facility is considered a...
All right, Vincent, if you still want me to do a personal box of Bowman Draft Light, I can do that for you right now. Actually, Edgar bought a light box just now. Edgar, are you there? Kirby, I don't blame you. Appreciate you giving me a chance, man. Catch you later. Be safe.
As this situation develops. Much more to come from Brooklyn, but after the break, we send it to the NBA Countdown crew in LA for more on this battle of East heavyweights.
NBA courtside on E.
Yeah, I don't know where Edgar is, but he also bought a light box. Vincent, again, whenever you're ready, man. Oh, it looks like you bought it already. Okay, I see it now. Gotcha. All right. Let me put this away. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, Vincent. Give me like 5 minutes, maybe less than that, and I'll rip open your box, all right?
Means complicated taxes. But for a TurboTax Live expert like me, it just makes things interesting. So, give us everything you've got.
What if I'm a professional gamer with a ton of expenses?
If they help drive views, let's talk deductions.
What if I'm in a state with no income tax, but my survival videos are viewed in 38 countries?
I can help. And if this is a business dinner, save those turkey receipts. An interesting life can mean an even greater refund. You do your thing. We've got your taxes. Intuit TurboTax Live.
Excuses happen.
What? It's too windy.
But with a huge selection of wellness support products for nutrition, sleep, immune systems, and energy, CVS can help them happen a little less. CVS, healthier happens together.
Okay.
One dad,
Just go into the house.
one mom, 3 kids, 1 pack of Ben's original jasmine rice, 1 pinch of chaos. We're all original recipes.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
I recently learned of a ship.
Spaceship?
No.
Friendship?
Can I finish?
Spaceship?
No. It's a membership to Planet Fitness, the Judgment Free Zone. It's a membership to feeling good.
And just $10 a month?
That's right, Angry Reactions guy from TikTok. It's a membership to feeling incredible high after your workout. All right, D?
Amen, baby.
It's this place, I tell you. Feel Fit-tacular in 2022 for zero enrollment, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends January 14th.
There are lots of ways to love that chicken from Popeyes. Like our sandwich and our nuggets. Both are marinated for 12 hours and freshly prepared, so every bite is crunchy and juicy. Get them today for only $3.99.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You're watching NBA Courtside, presented by DoorDash.
Welcome back to NBA Courtside, presented by DoorDash. I'm Malika Andrews here with Jalen Rose, Michael Wilbon, and Chiney Ogumake. And y'all, we are about to watch two of the best in the game go at it. But how close, Jalen, is the gap between Giannis Antetokounmpo and Kevin Durant?
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pay homage to the game as I grew up playing and being a fan. There's a game called King of the Court. That
Ooh, and Queen of the Court. Queen of the Court.
Absolutely, right? Absolutely. And that man has the title right now. He's the valedictorian. He played against KD last year in the playoffs. He beat him. They went on to the finals, and he won. So today, he's the king of the court. KD's salutatorian, but Giannis is a valedictorian.
All right.
This is a founder of an institution.
I'm not about to tell him he's
Talking
wrong.
about salutatorians and stuff.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Mike Wilbon, do you agree with him?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I will say this. There's the only place, I'm not going to say apart, because I know that Jalen believes in this as well. There is something you have to consider for artistry. And that is where Kevin Durant, I think a lot of people just look and say, my God, to watch Kevin Durant play, there's art to it. And he has that jump shot right now, which other than Steph Curry, if you're going to pick somebody's jump shot to have in your formula, Kevin Durant's way up, like second or third on that list, is he not? But I agree with Jalen. When you've won the championship the way that Giannis has and the way he dominates the game now as a finisher, I'm gonna go with him there. But it's we're talking.
It's close, Janae.
It is a very tiny gap, and I love how you brought up like the real hoopers, king of the court, queen of the court, because those are two different things. Like when we talk about playing the game, it's like he's got the fadeaway, he's got the 3-point shot. Like that's not what Giannis has right now. But when the name of the game is legacy, and that's the gap you're chasing. You look at him, 2 championships with KD to 1 for Giannis. All right, maybe those limitations with Giannis's game, if he's able to rattle off 3 or 4 in his career to KD's other, it's going to be interesting to see how that legacy plays out.
Now, we appreciate and we bow down to KD's 2 titles. There are a lot of people out there that don't. And
True.
He left the Splash Brothers and the Golden State Warriors, and they got better since he left. And a lot of people look at those 2 rings like I believe, to be honest, Kobe looked at his first 3 with Shaq. He appreciated them. But when he won those other 2, he valued those more. And that's how I feel about KD if he won it with the Nets versus when he won it with the Warriors.
But here's the thing. If you ask Giannis Antetokounmpo, which he was asked, I believe it was after Game 5 of their series last season against the when the Milwaukee Bucks were playing the Nets, Giannis said, Kevin Durant is the best player in the world. Don't compare me to him. And having covered Giannis for a couple of years, it seems like he wants that chase. He has that mindset of, I don't want to be the chased. I want to be the chaser, because that's how he grew up. And so that feeds him. That fuels him.
It's just a natural part of his personality, and he's gracious. That shouldn't be forgotten also.
That's absolutely true.
And Giannis has, it's still out there. I mean, Kevin won those 2 championships, and even though he's in Brooklyn looking for one of his own, matters.
We got to get you back out for tip. That's all for us.
To be the GOAT, you gotta have all the elements to put on a clinic. Antibiotics, bandages, ice spray.
Let's do this.
Now that's the greatest order of all time.
Everyone has their GOAT. Get it delivered with DoorDash.
Reverse!
When you shop at Target, you leave with what you value most, like healthy foods and brands that lift our communities. At Target, the things that matter are always within reach. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
Introducing Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Inspired by the 125-year-old legend. Unique flavors crafted with minerals for a crisp taste. Legends never stop refreshing.
Matt,
I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
We're getting destroyed out there. We need a plan.
I have a plan. Right now, at T-Mobile, customers on Magenta Max can get the new iPhone 13, and T-Mobile will pay for it.
Upgrade to the iPhone 13 on us.
Open late, early, weekends, after double shifts, during lunch breaks, in between grocery shopping, side gigs, and picking up the kiddos. Drop off your docs, upload online, or file on the go. At Jackson Hewitt, we work around your schedule so you can get your biggest refund guaranteed.
For 75 seasons, we've seen bigs, smalls, and curtain calls. But just when we thought it couldn't get any better, the game goes to a whole new level. Dangerous backcourt duos are bringing their signature songs. Monster centers are bringing the pain and the paint. Power forwards are coming in built like busters. Take caution, because we've never seen anything like this. You've been warned, the game don't stop. Tonight on ESPN.
It only takes a second for an everyday item to become dangerous. Tide Pod's Child Guard Pack helps keep your laundry packs in a safe place and your child safer. To close, twist until it clicks. Tide Pod's Child Guard Packaging.
Did you know that even after you sanitize a surface, every touch can leave new bacteria behind? That means you could be right back where you started. Break the cycle with Microban 24. Just spray once and your surfaces are protected against bacteria all day. Microban keeps killing 99.9% of bacteria touch after touch for up to 24 hours. These leading disinfectants do not. Microban 24. Touch after touch, Microban doesn't give up.
America.
Bryant fires a three. Holiday Smith gets inside. Attack.
A rivalry grows, blossoming with every twist and turn. Won.
Durant was the top of the arc. Spins. Got it.
And lost.
Left toes on the line for sure.
By inches on this very hardwood.
I was just seeing a little screenshot how close I was to ending their season.
This could be a rivalry for years to come.
The next chapter unfolds as a familiar foe returns with a crown.
It's easy to go somewhere and win a championship with somebody else, but this is the hard way to do it.
We got a lot of talent. I think we're the Big 15.
Yes, the Nets are the favorite of coming out of the Eastern Conference.
Are we satisfied? I'm not satisfied.
It's the Milwaukee Bucks and the Brooklyn Nets. Welcome you to an NBA Friday presented by State Farm. What a playoff series they gave us last year in that Eastern Conference semifinals. Maybe again this season, but we're still a little over 4 months away before the NBA postseason. And the second meeting of the season between these two heavyweights, who right now sit behind Chicago. Who would have thought of that in the Eastern Conference? Starting lineups, Jordan Nwora starting in place of Drew Holiday, who's out.
Edgar or Vincent.
We missed the last game. A non-COVID illness will play tonight. And Bobby Portis. And for the Nets, James Harden and Patty Mills back starting with Kyrie Irving.
What's up, guys?
Play the home games. David Duke Jr. getting another start. The rookie who's done a nice job with Kevin Durant and Nick Claxton. As we're set to go. You can't set up any game in today's current NBA. We're talking about who's out with the COVID protocols. And a number of players out for Milwaukee. Drew Holiday just one of them. Grayson Allen, Pat Connaughton, George Hill. They're missing a couple of players because of injuries as well. DiVincenzo and Lopez. That's pretty healthy, though, overall. With the exception of Kyrie Irving, again, just playing road games. Mills comes off the screen, fires away. First one's no good, and Middleton the rebound. That's, believe it or not, commits to this game, having their lost their last 4 games at home. As Wesley Matthews down low, draws the foul, count it, and one. As Duke bumped it, and a chance for a 3-point play. That's just 10 and 9 at home. The tip, it's been interesting to see the disparity for a lot of teams in terms of home and road play. Sometimes teams have better road records than home records.
I would say, for the most part, the majority of teams in the NBA this year.
Hello, Edgar, Vincent, either of you guys here?
Straight line record, but when you watch a play, think about it.
What up, Edgar?
Have been much worse at home than they have been on the road.
Meanwhile, the Bucks on the road this year, they're 12 and 8.
You ready to go, Edgar? I know you bought a box of Bowman Light.
Duke Jr., the rookie from Providence, drives, scoop, layup, shot is good. What do you like about it?
Yeah, happy all that stuff. Yeah, after the first week, I stopped saying Happy New Year, so you got in here just in time. Where you been, man? Vincent is here, so the both of you are here. Okay, so we're going to go in order. Vincent technically bought his box first, so I'm going to do his box first, and then it's your turn, Edgar. Here we go. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for a personal box of Bowman Draft Light Baseball for my boy Vincent. All right, Vincent. Here's your box. And as always, good luck, Vincent. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, Isaac. Well, thank you, too, Edgar, for picking up a box. You're next after this. Gotcha, Vincent. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Got a Buelvas to 150 for the A's. You got it, Vincent. Well, thank you. That helps me save on shipping, especially to France. That stuff is expensive, man. All right, we got a Holgate Refractor Cardinals. That's a good one, Lawler. So you want no paper at all? Not even the good ones? I just want to make sure here. We got these, which are the Ray Waves, exclusive to the light boxes. You got it, Vincent. I'm going to skip through the paper. CJ Abrams Padres Refractor. Hey, you got an autograph, dude. Very nice. A black and white Ray Wave for Wes Kath White Sox. Very nice. Autographs, really tough to hit in this. The Tiedemann Ray Wave. The Povich Refractor. Got a McDermott Astros rewave. And a real good one here. Marcelo Mayer. Refractor. Very nice. That's probably the top guy. Got the light blue Morissette Marlins, which is not numbered, unfortunately. I don't know why. Nick Gonzalez refractor. Michael Harris rewave. Chad Patrick refractor. Wow, what a box. Cooper Kinney to 199. That's a good card, too. Mikulski, Giants refractor. Michael Harris, 499 Braves. Yeah, I think nice box is an understatement. It's been a really good box. Probably the nicest box I've done yet. And the last pack of Mojo. Got the Invicta Blaze Jordan. And the Casey refractor. And that does it for the break. Alright, so a little recap here. Just gonna flash through the refractors. Right. Now to the good stuff. We got Michael Harris to 499, Cooper Kinney 199, a refractor Marcelo Mayer, a Wes Kath autograph, and a Brian Buelvas to 150. There you go, Vincent. Thank you, man. I will get it out to you.
Tell me who sent you. Don't worry. I'm not giving this guy anything. Maybe you should just give him a blow. Target is radical fulfillment of climate change. Okay, so we're killing because climate change is a hoax. It's not a hoax. Yeah, okay. Facebook's lying to me every day for no reason.
All right, Edgar, you're next. So you ready?
On January 14, prepare to scream. Scream rated R, only in theaters.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your world?
There's a lot that could be said about the new RDX. Could be.
You could spend half an hour preparing for the
What?
business meeting.
What the hell are you talking about, Edgar?
It's your updates in Slack instead. It's where your whole team is in one place, so everyone can stay up to date. Slack, where the future works.
Hey, you hungry? Yeah.
Enjoy any two classics like a Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets, just $6 for a limited time at McDonald's.
Kyrie Irving had not played an NBA game in almost 8.
All right. Edgar, it's your turn, man. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for a personal box of Bum and Draft Light from my guy, Edgar. Edgar, yeah, but I'd rather not talk about that. That was really uncomfortable. But yes, yes. Yeah, no, that would not have been cool. Yeah, I would have gave him the wrong impression if I did that. Damn, Edgar, sounds like you're speaking from experience, man. So, Edgar, do you want all your cards or no paper? I gotta ask, because some people don't want the paper. And it would definitely save me time and money. You gave him a kiss goodnight, Edgar? I mean, at least. All right, you got it. Wow, Edgar, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. No wonder you got like 6 different baby mamas. That's that karma. What the heck, Edgar? Oh man, wow, that is that's not cool at all. Yeah, how you gonna let him feel the freezer and not give him a taste of the ice cream? You know what I'm saying? Gotta like these Ray Waves. Pretty cool. I think they look nicer in color, though. I don't think I like the black and white. College football national championship on Monday. Georgia against Alabama. Got Tyler Black, number to 250 here. You got Rosario refractor. I guess, Edgar. Yeah, that's a good one. Mayer. Been a bit of a weak box so far. Need to step it up. Two packs left. What we have here is, what do you call these? The white sparkles. Christian Fernandez, Cubs. It's a nice looking card. Austin Love, Cardinals. No disrespect, Edgar, but I'd rather not. I don't roll that way, man. But hey, no judgments. Live your life, man. Be happy. Be you. All right, last pack. Got Ed Howard and a Jordy Bartley right there. Not gonna lie to you, man. This box was rough, to say the least. Sorry, man. All right, so here are all the refractors and the waves. And two best hits, in my opinion. The Sparkle Hernandez and the Tyler Black to 250. Thank you, Edgar. I'll get it out to you, man. Yeah, that was not good. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That was pretty bad. Sorry, dude.
KFC, it's finger licking good. We think about it all the time, but for many Americans, it's a scary thought.
Edgar, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't pick a good box for you, man.
Get involved at feedingamerica.org.
The Garcias are good at getting the most out of things.
Greg, I believe they're $140 a box.
And with GoodRx, maybe I'm gonna have a grab on prescription. They're good at saving on prescriptions at their pharmacy too.
Hi, Mr. Garcia.
Prescription we're using.
Yeah, $140 a box. Let me see how many I have left. Store says 5, but I think I have 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got 5 left. So the count is correct.
Welcome back to Brooklyn. Upcoming NBA national TV schedule. NBA TV Saturday. Knicks and Celtics from Boston. What a game they had last night. NBA TV Sunday. Cavs and Warriors as Durant fouled. And a bucket, so a chance for a 3-point play.
Get in there, says Gasper.
With his second field goal, staying in the game with the 2 personal fouls. And with that bucket, he just passed one of your all-time favorites, mine too. Great Patrick Ewing. So Durant is now 23rd on the all-time NBA scoring list.
Where can he legitimately get to, you think, on the scoring list?
Well, he's gonna
be able to get in the top 10.
There's no question. If he stays healthy, he could probably make top 5.
Alright, let me get more top loaders and stuff.
Rodney Hood, 2 new faces on the Bucks this year. Hood gets into Galloway, extra pass to Giannis, drives inside, and a baseline flush.
Great ball movement by the Bucks there.
Ojale, another good wing defender. He got strength. He's been banged up a bit this year. Hasn't played a ton. Cam Thomas, the floater misses. Johnson's tip off the mark. Antetokounmpo with the rebound. Again, drives in the paint and draws the foul.
And you can't allow Antetokounmpo to create that speed and force and leave LaMarcus Aldridge on an island in transition. There's got to be earlier support to build a wall of defenders so that he can't gain his momentum.
So, and how do you balance between, you want him to shoot from the outside, but at the same time, if you're not up on him, he gets that head start.
Well, it's not really Aldridge's responsibility. It's the other guys, the other 4 defenders who got to get support from. There's not shooting on the floor, really. I mean, it's one thing when you're facing elite shooters surrounding Giannis, but right now, Milwaukee doesn't have that on the floor.
Antetokounmpo this year from the free throw line, shooting 69%. He was 60%
Sounds good, Greg.
last year.
Let me go wash my hands.
Everybody remembers in Milwaukee, it was where he was 17 from 19 in Game 6. One of the great performances in NBA Finals history. Bucks up 11. A rough start for Brooklyn. Durant struggling a bit. And Thomas was out of bounds when he caught it. That's their 4th turnover, and they're shooting 30% from the field. Antetokounmpo, Wara, and moving screen, called on Giannis. That's his first. Just the 2nd turnover for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're trying to put Patty Mills in pick and rolls, and he didn't really even need to hold off Mills. Wara had a wide open shot.
Aldridge, and contact before the shot. Muskelishvili with the personal foul. Taken on the side, they had a foul to give. Wes Matthews, he's out there coaching too, helping out Darvin Ham. Ham's been a long-time assistant, both in Milwaukee and Atlanta for Mike Budenholzer. Nice feed inside, Aldridge, pretty passing Durant.
What's up, Derek? How are you?
The pick and roll, but weren't able to get under Aldridge. And Durant, with that size, saw over the defender, made a beautiful pass on the roll.
Johnson the rebound off the Wara miss. Durant.
What's the record for kickball in a quarter? Because we're approaching it.
7.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just a nice play by Durant.
Looks like someone picked up the Astros in jumbo number 8. Thank you, David.
Durant, hand in his face. Shot won't go, but a foul. Muskelishvili with the personal. And free throws for Kevin Durant.
And when they've come off the bench, they fouled Durant on jump shots. And you just can't do that. If he's too good a scorer, you got to make him make and keep him off these cheap points, the layups, the free throws. That's when guys like him become unguardable, is when you're going to give him everything.
He asked about record for most kickballs. We'll ask our statistician, Dave Freed, who has been with us for a long time, to do for about 25, 30 years, one of the premier stat man in the whole business. But tonight's a special night for him because his son Tyler is our stage manager.
Well, I don't know about any of that. All I know is Tyler has already surpassed his dad. There's Tyler.
Welcome, Tyler. As Kevin Durant knocks down the first. So David, proud dad today, and we're thrilled for the free family.
What are we going to get?
Oh, I got a knock on the door. Hold on.
The double side.
6-point Milwaukee lead. Nice hook, pulls it out. But still coming back from that Achilles injury. Could be a nice piece for this Bucks puzzle. Shot clock at 3. Giannis going to have to take a three-pointer. Step back 3 for him. Just gets it up. He did not get it off in time. That's now 4 turnovers for Milwaukee.
And basically with this unit by Milwaukee, it's got to be Laura and Giannis creating the plays.
Ojale, the former Celtic, right up in. Durant unable to connect. 2 for 6 here on the first. Shot clock's off. No fouls to give for Brooklyn. Antetokounmpo here in the first quarter. 8 points, couple of assists, couple of rebounds. That's a good-looking jumper right there.
And where he can make it mid-range.
That's not able to attempt it in the quarter. Will come to an end. So after 1 here in Brooklyn, these 2 Eastern Conference rivals, 8-point lead for the Bucks.
Good luck, man. Later. Yeah. The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the Double Whopper Junior with piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a refreshing small drink. Can you believe you get all this for only $5? The $5 Your Way meal, only at Burger King.
Sorry about that. All right, so
This Old Spice, Fiji hand and body lotion.
Greg, I see you bought a box. Are you there, Greg? Don't want to break this if you're not in the room. I want to make sure you're in here before I get that going. Greg, where are you?
It's time for the Nets to show their full strength. Tarantula and the Nets can you contest for Chicago? Ready to prove it's their time. Nets Bulls, Wednesday on ESPN.
Let's check out tonight's school moves brought to you by Jeff, and it's Giannis attacking the basket. In transition, on the roll to the rim, and late in the shot clock, he owns the paint, and the jumper is a bonus. Got our favorites, Chicken McNuggets.
Let me guess, a Big Mac?
What's that?
Where's my McNugget, Dad?
What McNugget?
Enjoy any 2 classics for $6 like a Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets.
All right, there he is. Let's do it. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do a box of 2021 Bowman Draft Baseball Light Edition for my boy, Grego. Let's do it. All right. Here's the box. And as always, good luck, Greg. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's see what we get here. Greg, is there any player that you're looking for specifically? See if we can make it happen here. Also, Greg, do you want all cards? I know some people don't want paper, so that's why I always ask. Not to mention it would save me time and money on shipping. Meyer, Davis, Frelick. Alright, let's see if we can make it happen. Yes, Mayer seems to be like the consensus top guy. Come on. Ooh, a gold. Damn. Actually, it's the canary yellow. Or whatever they call it. But not Davis, unfortunately. But we got close for the Pirates. Nick Gonzalez to 75. Dominguez to 499. When's that guy going to hit the majors finally? Hey, that's decent. Marcelo Mayer, the Invicta. Henry Davis, insert. Blaze Jordan refractor. Alright, so I'm going to assume you want all your cards since you haven't responded to me. Well, there's a Frelick there for you. Paper, though. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. We have Russell Smith. Noah Miller refractor. Oh, there's a Mayer paper. A Davis paper. Ah, gotcha, Gasper. But could you put in the chat? Can you ask him in the chat or whatever if he wants the paper? So, J Mass, what you're saying is he sucks. Joe Macrofractor. Oh, Dominguez is 18. Lots of time and room to grow. Well, J-Mass, isn't that what all this is about, period? You know, including your guy Zion. Well, J-Mass, I mean, think about it like this. Those same people that were paying $1,000 for the Yankees and they hit a Dominguez, they turned around and flipped that Dominguez, got their money back, and then some. Now, if you held on to it, different story. But let's not pretend like the hobby isn't all about hype. Come on now. All right, we got a Morissette 250 Marlins. I hear you though. You know, people that are into prospecting. That's a definitely more risk. Well, I wouldn't say more risk, but definitely a higher reward. No problem, Greg. No problem. Well, J-Mass, the only time I win is when I actually sell something. So, take that into consideration, too. And at least I give back to you guys from time to time. What does a casino do? Give you a free ticket to the buffet? So, refractors and the ray waves here. And the good stuff. Dude, I think pretty solid box for you, Greg. A Morissette to 250, Dominguez 499, Gonzalez to 75, and a Mayor Invicta. Not bad at all, I would say. Thank you, Greg. I'll get it out to you, man. So just the paper first Bowman's, you got it. You got it. Separating the first Bowman papers here. Per your request. Rip City free buffets. I mean, you got to come to Miami to claim it, though, so how's that going to work? Listen, James, just move to Miami, dude. Just move to Miami. You'll love it down here. You see how you're literally freezing your balls off right now? It's 72 degrees in Miami right now. Just think about it, man. Think about it.
And you did it when you go from being an assistant coach and all of a sudden you go that one seat over as Claxton misses, gets it back, and misses again, and gets that one. What's it like, the hardest thing going from that one seat over from assistant to head coach?
Well, you're making a lot of decisions, not only in game, but day to day that impact people's lives. Who you're playing as Middleton rises up and Portis with another tip in. I think it's the overwhelming responsibility in so many areas. But I think even like these short spurts as a head coach better prepares you for when you get an opportunity. Summer league helps, but real games, I think this has been an unbelievable, what would you call it? Like in this tragic situation of everybody tested positive, but all these players getting opportunities that might not, and coaches getting the ability to coach when they might not. I think it's been, again.
Gotcha, James. I know you mentioned that a couple weeks ago. How are you doing now, man? You feeling better?
For several coaching openings over the last few years, and he was asked just that about this opportunity. He said, my job is basically to keep the bus going forward in the right direction. I don't have to come up with a new map. The GPS has already been put in. It's to the championship. He said, these are some unfortunate circumstances, but I'm not looking to make a big splash and prove to the world I can really coach. I know that already. I'm very comfortable in my role here. But he said, if something like a head coaching opportunity should come along down the road, great, and he would welcome it with open arms.
Yeah, you'd be a fool not to.
Drives and draws the foul. Free throws for James Harden with 6:09 remaining.
So one more test to figure out what's going on.
Point lead for the Bucks.
Well, I hope you get better soon, man.
By Darvin Ham, because instead of feeling aggrieved by you not yet getting an opportunity to be a head coach, just keep doing your job. Because it's so hard to know when the right fit is going to be. But there's no doubt he's qualified to run his own team.
Yeah, let's kill that Bowman's best, number 3.
Look at Harden getting to the free throw line. This is what you talked about earlier, Jeff. How he adapted to the way the game is being called this year. He's right back to the numbers that he's been for years. Rodney Hood knocks down the 3. Back up by 10. They've led by as many as 11. Durant gets the banker. Durant now in double figures. Brooklyn, though, still shooting 36% overall. But can't get it. Harden tips it. Harden, a great rebounding guard. Trying to get on track scoring-wise here. Drives inside, flips it up, won't go. Portis, yet another rebound. Here comes Matthews.
Everyone hanging out at Jason's room.
Middleton gets inside, flips it up, can't get it.
I saw you hit that Mike Trout superfractor. He hit another superfractor last night.
He wanted a foul call there. Chris Middleton, three-pointer is good.
And he hasn't shot it as well this year. They need him to get back going because last year he was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, he's hit 3 supers over the last week or so.
Cam Thomas. He just has scoring ability, like you said.
And look at his build, Mike. He's powerful.
4 of 6, 9 points in 14 minutes off the bench. Brooklyn's needed it. As a timeout is called by the Bucks. 4.5 left first half. That's down by 9.
Ideas are nothing until we make them real.
big ideas. And the challenging ones. Even the really good ones. They all take work, passion, perseverance, and the determination to make them better than the ones before. Everything we've ever done is nothing compared to what we imagine for the future. Harness the power of dreams.
That's everything. You want to order Wingstop?
We just got all these groceries.
Yeah, but we didn't get Wingstop.
You know you want that sauce and tossed Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
You could write about that email you just sent with a typo, and most of the info is totally outdated. Or you could use Slack and edit your message after it's sent. Whew. Slack, where the future works.
This is a family business. The next logical leaders will be Amber and myself.
Jesse and I are teaming up on a new business venture. Me and BJ are also strongly betrothed.
Not a real family, no kids.
Slam, I like that one.
The reporter is in our backyard.
You don't know who you're messing with.
I'm on the way up, and you on the way down. Let's go save our family.
Tori, how are you? Top three. I was looking at the pictures just now. I already forgot the guy's name though. Estimating it at $15,000. Shit, sell it right now, man. Sell it right now. What are you gonna do? Wait 2-3 years for him to go to the majors? And then what if he flops? That $15,000 dwindles down to maybe $1,000. You know, what are the odds you have another, Ohtani on your hands there with that guy? Chances are low. So I understand the whole point of holding onto a card for a while and whatnot. It's called investing. But personally, I would just sell it ASAP. I'm like J.G. Wentworth. I want my money and I want it now. Prism Soccer next Friday. I know you like that soccer. What are the odds of that though, J-Mass? What would you do personally? Dude, you're experiencing a similar situation. You hit a Zion 101 redemption. It's been close to 2 years now, going on 3, and you still haven't gotten the card. And Zion hasn't played at all in his second season. So you were in a similar situation where you could have sold the card and made some good money on it. And now that person would have been in the whole, whatever they offered you, still waiting to get the card back. And I promise you right now, that card is worth less right now than whatever that person offered you at the time. Simply for the fact that he hasn't played at all, and there are concerns with his health and whatnot. It's a very, very volatile hobby here. I understand, like with Ohtani. Had to wait a couple years, but that dude was a hit, to say the least. MVP, dude. MVP. How often does that happen? That's like a once-in-a-lifetime deal with that guy. It's like you're trying to catch lightning in a bottle. So whoever can sell that one card for $15,000, dude, make that money and run. Tori doing fine. Tested for the tested positive. So Tori, let me ask you, why'd you get tested in the first place? Or were you feeling sick or something? Very true. Zion is still very young. Very, very true. It's just it's a wait. It's a question of, are you willing to wait years to get a return on your quote unquote investment? Yeah, not many people have the capital to do that, or the patience to do that, or the foresight to do that. You know, more often than not, you're gonna miss as opposed to hitting. It's just the name of the game. But you're absolutely right. You know, Zion is very young. He's got that on his side. So he can come back strong next year. Especially if the Pelicans start winning. Yeah, this is true. All I'm saying is, if you're going to play the game, just know what you're getting yourself into. And most of you guys already know this. Bucks and the Nets going at it. Bucks with a little lead. Joe Burrow turned out to be a great investment after he got hurt last year. Not surprised. Cards fell hard, some people got him real cheap. Now he's a superstar. Yep. Just won the division, getting into the playoffs. Could go on a run. Let's check the store, see where we're at. I know a lot of people tuned in over at Jason's room. And he's been hitting some monsters.
Because of foul trouble, Bobby Portis picking up the slack. 20 points, 9 rebounds for Portis. And Milwaukee leads it by 11. Aaron Brooklyn, first game of our Friday night doubleheader, 60-49, the defending champs in the lead on the road.
Introducing new plant-based chorizo at Chipotle. With ingredients grown on a farm, not in a lab. We're not afraid to show you how the chorizo is made. The rich flavor of chorizo, the goodness of plants.
Herbie, first quarterback to get 30-plus touchdowns in his first 2 seasons. Are they still? Do they still have a chance to get into the playoffs? That'd be awesome. Both the Chargers and the Bengals made the playoffs. Dolphins had an opportunity to get in too.
Introducing Wendy's new hot and crispy fries, preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. Try them today, only at Wendy's.
Winning in. I think same thing with the Raiders too, right? If they win, they're in. Week 18 season finale starts tomorrow, Saturday.
Malika Andrews, the Jazz facing the Raptors. So 0.5 seconds left in the first quarter.
Oh, wow.
Daniel House Jr. today.
And you've got to love this because the Jazz are missing a number of players, but they still have the momentum right now at
halftime coming up in 60 seconds.
And without fans in Toronto.
Feel stuck with your finances? Move your money to SoFi and feel what it's like to get your money right. Move your money to SoFi. You can earn up to $2,230 when you download the app and feel what it's like to get your money right.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, honey. What's all this?
I had McDonald's money. Enjoy eating some classics like a 10-piece chicken McNuggets and quarter pound of the cheese. Just $6 for a limited time at McDonald's.
Welcome to the Toyota halftime.
Welcome to our NBA studios here in Los Angeles. I'm Malika Andrews here with Michael Lobon, Janae Ogumake, and Jalen Rose. Let's get to some games around the league, starting with DeMar DeRozan and the Bulls hosting the Wizards. You know, DeMar, he was getting it going a little bit early in that first quarter. He had a couple of mid-range jumpers. Let's see it, Michael Lobon, because 8 straight wins for the Bulls, and they're trying to
8 wins for the Bulls in a row. Nice.
Have any concerns about this game?
Yes, I mean, they beat the Wizards in Washington after the Wizards led the entire game and then gave up that crazy 3 to DeMar DeRozan. Wizards ought to be angry and urgent and purposeful tonight. They should be.
Also, let's take a look. Because early in the first quarter, I mentioned it. DeMar DeRozan, when he gets that mid-range going, Michael Wilbon, you better watch out now.
King of mid-range so far this season.
But then
Bradley Beal.
got Bradley Beal going on the other end. Zach LaVine doing what he does. Do you think that he has changed his reputation as being just a scorer with this team?
Yes. I thought he changed that last year. Being an Olympian and coming back and playing defensively and leading like he has. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised you didn't report on this one, J-Mess. Sidney Poitier died today at 94.
They're just unmatched. Not only in today's game, but all time he goes down in that conversation with some of the best bigs.
He's healthy. He's an MVP. Stays healthy all season. He's an MVP.
Janae is hyped, and Russell Westbrook is arriving because Russell Westbrook and the Lakers, they face off against Trae Young and the Hawks in the second game of our doubleheader. We'll be right back.
This halftime is presented by Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, got a great deal at Toyotathon.
Got a great deal at Toyotathon.
You too. Got a great deal at Toyotathon. Yeah.
Got a great deal.
Well, I just read something saying that he passed away like 8 hours ago.
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, a 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. The value of a Toyota just keeps getting better.
It all ends January 3rd.
Toyota, let's go places.
Something happened to me that day. I've never heard or felt anything like it.
The powers are beginning to manifest. We can use them.
Superheroes aren't real, right? But what if they are? What's happening? I need answers.
We need to get you ready.
There's something I need to tell you.
Naomi, new series Tuesday at 9 Eastern on the CW. Free next day on the CW app.
There are lots of ways to love that chicken from Popeyes. Like our sandwich and our nuggets. Both are marinated for 12 hours and freshly prepared, so every bite is crunchy and juicy. Get them today for only $3.99.
Outsiders ravage our lands. Their cruelty is all I've known.
Together, we stand a chance. Let's fight like demons.
So at AT&T, everyone gets our best deals. Aren't others doing that?
Checking the store. No, it's still early. I mean, about to be 9 o'clock. Hopefully we can get some more people in here somewhat soon.
It's only fair that all customers get our best deals. And you get a choice of plans.
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives both new and existing customers our same best deals, like up to $800 off our most popular smartphones.
That Oreo Colton Cowser kid, that card is going to be a lot.
Today we honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. NBA hosts a full slate of games, including a doubleheader, as we remember Dr. Martin.
That's a stupid card. That's one of the top picks right there, the Cowser kid from the Orioles.
January 17th on TNT. You're watching the Toyota Halftime.
Welcome back to our Los Angeles studios. I'm Malika Andrews, hanging out with my friends here. So, Mr. Wilbon, Nets, Bucks at the half. Milwaukee leads 60-49, but Giannis Antetokounmpo, 11 minutes of playing time, already has picked up 3 fouls. So how are the Bucks going to have to adjust to make up for that in the second half?
Just to tell Giannis, you get 3 quick fouls. You must have a lot of energy left after playing only 12 minutes. Giannis, I mean, those fouls were quick. Bang, bang, bang. You're going to see him here if we stay on it.
That is fucking hilarious.
And there's the third foul. Giannis went so far to the end of the bench when he left the court. He was down there where the Peloton is. You couldn't even see him, but Milwaukee scores 60.
Wow, that's funny.
Bobby Portis taking up the slack.
Absolutely. That's exactly where I was going. Former Chicago Bull. I'm pretty sure you
Didn't like
appreciate
getting
that.
rid of him, Jay.
Absolutely, Bobby Portis. And you guys talked about the Bobby chance. It's a classic example of reinventing yourself
as a veteran in the league. Everybody wants to be a superstar. Everybody wants to be a Hall of Famer. Bobby Portis, seasoned veteran.
And I'm going to follow James Harden, only 6 points. And I think that the regular season, we've always been like, how is he figuring things out?
Trey featuring.
The fuck?
Hall of Famer like James Harden that, yeah, change your role every night.
NBA halftime is presented by Toyota. Go wherever
6 charges on the inside.
and Toyota's SUVs. Let's go places.
Oh, damn. He jumped over that kid. What the hell? Very nice. Where's everyone at, J-Mass?
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He would come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder
that love endures all.
One by Camila Tournay, inspired by your extraordinary love stories. Jared, love brilliantly.
Dreaming of your dream home again, Beth?
Love my house, Kirk, but I'd love it if it was
Jesus.
updated.
There is a way to get the home you want. How do I? With Rocket Mortgage, you can turn your home's equity into cash. Now the only thing that's left to do is visualize all the possibilities.
When you're ready to turn your home into your dream home, Rocket can.
The KFC chicken sandwich is only served one way. Straight from the fryer, piping hot, and Kentucky Fried to order. If you don't like it this way, you'll have to go somewhere else. KFC, it's finger licking good.
So Aaron Rodgers going to start, even though they already had clinched the playoff spot. But the head coach wants to keep momentum going, apparently. Yeah, good for him, J-Mass. I'm happy for him. Wow, Omer Yurtseven is the only player in Heat history to grab 12 plus rebounds in 10 straight games. Wow. So yeah, apparently Sidney Poitier did pass away today. I can confirm that now.
Welcome back, NBA Friday, presented by State Farm. That's your halftime score at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. As the Bucks leading the Brooklyn Nets 60-49. Hello again, everyone. With Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Green on hand. We'll check in with Cassidy in just a moment. When you consider that Giannis Antetokounmpo played 11 minutes, threw up 11 on the road, that's pretty good teamwork done by the Bucks.
Absolutely. They got major contribution from Bobby Portis, and then were able to hold the fort when he went through some foul trouble.
And let's look at our assist of the game, brought to you by State Farm.
And Giannis got off to a good start, attacking the rim, and then he made a jump shot at the end of the quarter. But it was Bobby Portis who was absolutely dominant. 20 first-half points in a myriad of ways. Jumpers, post-up, and seals at the rim. Absolutely stellar first half.
Portis, he's done it 6 times now in his career 20-point half. By the way, that's the 6th time this season he's had 20 points. He's obviously going to have to go to add to that. Kevin Durant now going, but James Harden struggling. Third straight game he was on a torrid.
In February, the date will read 2/22/22, which is on a Tuesday. Fun little fact there.
Steve Nash at the half, and I asked him what did he make of the level of intensity and focus in the first half, and he just said not good enough. It was too easy to play against, and I asked him specifically what does he want to see more from James Harden, who missed 8 shots in the first half, tied for his most in a half this season. He just said he needs him to attack and play with more pace, something the entire
Well, J-Mass, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? You act like Greg and Jimbo don't buy here, too. Like, come on.
Duke picks up his second foul. And again, this is a Bucks team going out with not only one of their stars, Drew Holiday, but
I think I did pretty good, man. I got one case of Bowman Draft left, which, mind you, I listed like a day or two ago. Yeah, and prices are going up on that, so that's another story altogether. Same thing with Bowman's Best. Bowman's Best, though, I have one case of that left too. So I think I'm doing pretty good, J-Mass. I think I'm doing pretty good, buddy.
Drills the three-pointer, missed the largest lead of the game.
That we could definitely agree on. It's very strange hobby, but I mean, here's the thing though, J-Mass. The same guys that break with Jason, some of them break with me, and vice versa. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I would say, on average, like you, J-Mass, you probably break with me, Jason, and maybe like 1 or 2 more breakers. Does that make you unloyal? No. That just means you have options. Nothing wrong with that. I get it. Why would people break with me when another breaker is, on a hot streak? I don't have anything going on right now, but I promise you, if we filled that Bowman's Best and I pull like a really big card, chances of filling another break very high. I mean, yeah, basketball, the hoops, to be honest with you, is a very... It doesn't help that in a couple weeks retail's going to come out. Customers aren't, like, you guys aren't stupid. Well, let me rephrase that. People in the hobby aren't stupid. It's, with a product like hoops that, retail's going to come out in a couple weeks, why would they buy hoops now when they could just wait for the retail and get it cheaper? Like, I get it. I totally get it. Which is why instead of doing a PYT, which I thought was going to, be a bit of a struggle, because over the last few months, basketball and football PYTs have been a bit of a struggle to fill, whereas the one-box breaks have been doing pretty decent. So there's that too. I don't know. I can sit here and come up with excuses or reasons or whatever all day and night, but at the end of the day, you just got to roll with the punches. It is what it is. Like I did a couple of nights ago, I was breaking all night. Well, Greg, I managed to fill one break. Random Divisions #1. Did that already. and the autograph was a Kai Jones autograph. No movement at all in anything over the last hour. Yeah, very true, James. That's why boxers are $250 instead of $500. Yeah, remember when hoops first came out, and I believe boxes were like $400 or $500. So who's winning the Super Bowl this year, James? I think the Chiefs are going to go back and claim the top spot. You got Titans versus the Cowboys. Are you really? You think the Titans are making it to the Super Bowl? Henry activated today. Titans might get first round bye. It's all about the matchups. Oh no, I like the Chiefs better. I like the Bills better. I think the Titans were in the championship game like 2 out of the last 3 years, though. Yeah, a bit surprised at the hoops, though. You know, I got all types of stuff in the store. I got the 5-box random team one where I comboed some teams to make that even and nice. Personal boxes, 1-box random divisionals. Last case of Bowman's Best. Last case of Bowman Draft Jumbo. Tori, I hope you're feeling well. You mentioned you didn't have any symptoms, so I hope it stays that way. Hope it's Bengals Packers. That would be a fun one. You know, an up and coming quarterback against a future Hall of Famer. Think it'll be Patriots Bucks again. Oh, dude, listen. Let me tell you right now. That the Patriots suck. Okay. Look at their record. Same thing with the Dolphins. We went 7-game win streak. Who did we play during that 7-game win streak that's worth talking about? Nobody. They were all crap teams. Same thing with the Patriots. Who have the Patriots beat during that win streak that you can say, wow, that's impressive? The Bills? Yeah, let me remind you, that Bills game was all about the weather. Well, that's funny. Oh, this was high school. That's funny. Everybody seems to be, for some reason, people are posting like pictures from high school today. What the hell is that about? Big Ben's final game on Sunday. I know you're gonna cry, JMS. Dude, I cried Dwayne Wade's last game. I cried like a teenage girl after her first heartbreak, you know? Yeah, I like your take, Tori, because I hate the Patriots too. Yeah, Mac Jones to me. Listen, I think he'll be a good quarterback. I just don't think he's I don't think he has the potential to be an elite quarterback, though. I think he's serviceable, though. I think he'll be the Patriots quarterback for a few years until they can find someone better, which is really hard to come by. Take it from me. I'm a Dolphin fan. We've been trying to replace Marino since he left in '99. Only until recently that we've had a couple good quarterbacks. We got Tannehill. When he first came in, he absolute garbage, but we developed him, and by his 5th season with us, he wasn't bad. We just, we're not a good team. For whatever reason, just can never, put it all together. Soon as he goes to the Titans, that team is a contender now. Good for him. Now we got the Tua situation. With Tua, we actually hit the reset button. You know, with Tannehill, we had a soft reset. Ultimately went nowhere with that. You know, the 1 year where we made the playoffs, he was hurt. And we had Matt Moore. But yes, I agree. It's all about those ratings. All about those ratings. So I think it'll be Chiefs Packers. Who'd you cry when you saw play their last game, Gasper? Yeah, but the Bengals are a very interesting team. Offensively, they got weapons on. They got a top 5 running back. They got 3 receivers that are really, really good. Defensively, I'm not sure. I don't really watch many Bengals games, but I know they can score. They can move that ball. So that'll be a fun team to watch in the playoffs. And honestly, no disrespect to the Steelers, I'm tired of seeing the same teams in the playoffs all the time. Tired of seeing the Steelers. I'm tired of seeing the Ravens. I'm tired. I want to see new teams come up. So that's why I'm super happy for the Bengals and their fan base. You know, the Chargers now with Herbert, they got a chance to make some noise. So it's nice to see newer teams get into the fold. Jeter, a true legend. Gasper and J-Lo cried when Jeter retired. I mean, shit, I would cry too. Being a Bengals fan, biased, but Joe Burrow definitely a killer, 100%. That's why when he had that knee injury, I wasn't concerned at all because his game is not predicated on his athleticism. That dude is a gunslinger. They're keeping Burrow out against the Browns Sunday, knee banged up. That's probably a good idea. I mean, the game probably means nothing, right? They already won the division. And they could probably beat that Browns team without Joe Burrow. Man, fuck, man. You know, when I see Burrow and Herbert like playing well for their teams, and like you just said it, Tori. You know, I can't tell you that I've seen a Bengals game, so I can't really speak to that. But you mentioned the Bengals have a decent O line, and he's the most sacked quarterback in football. Like, that's the case, and he's still a top tier quarterback. So all I can think of is like, damn, why can't Tua do that? You know what I mean? And then I remember, well, Tua doesn't have Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, or Tyler Boyd, or Joe Mixon on offense. So, you know, there's that. Oh, damn, Wesley Matthews banged up. Even though the Bucks are up by 20 on the Nets. Wow, ass whipping. Mixing out with COVID, he should be back by the playoffs, though, right? Welcome to the party, J-Mass. Welcome to the party, man. That's that coaching, J-Mass. You guys have one of the best coaches ever. Like, ever. The dude has never had a losing season. That's a ridiculous stat. I don't even think Bill Belichick could say that. Or Bill Cowher. Oh, snap. The Heat game is on. right, let's check the store. See if there's anything going on there. Like Gasper picking up some spots in the random divisions 2 of hoops. What's looking, well, there's 2 spots left in that. 2 spots left in that hoops. Actually, 1 spot left in the random divisional. Anybody want to take a shot at that? $50, you get a random division. If you don't get a hit, you get a chance to win a spot in the next break. Here's a link to it if anybody wants to check it out. Oh, well, hold on. Never mind. Here it is. Very true. Steelers, I don't think they've ever had a rebuild. I mean, they've been incredibly lucky, to be honest. You know, to go from Bill Cowher to Mike Tomlin, and not just that, but, you know, even at the quarterback position, before Roethlisberger, who they even, like, I can't even remember who the Steelers quarterback was before Roethlisberger. That's how long that dude's been playing. Yeah, Roethlisberger was around for the Cowher era. And why aren't they showing the Heat game is what I want to know. Is it on NBA TV or something? Or maybe they don't play today. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, that's right. We don't play today. Oh, there you go. Cordell Stewart. I remember that guy. Did he used to play receiver too? I remember you guys had this Charlie something. But he was like the perennial backup guy that could never play like consistently as the starter. I don't remember Bubby Brister or Neil O'Donnell. I do remember Cordell Stewart, though. And Tommy Maddox sounds familiar. Charlie Batch, that's his name. Funny enough, I was watching like a little mini documentary on the guy, and he's actually from Pittsburgh. What? Oh, never mind. That's a fake. That's one of those satirical posts. Greg. Sounds good to me, brother, man. I started watching football 99, 2000. That's when I was watching football. Yeah, I managed to catch Marino's last season, which was terrible. And been, watching ever since. I've been watching basketball a little bit longer. I've been following the Heat since 96, which I think was Jordan's last year with the Bulls when they beat the Jazz in the finals. And the Heat had some really good teams in the 90s, but we can never get over the hump of the Bulls or the Knicks. Now, I'm more of a basketball fan than I am a football fan. Let's check the store. Ryan got into number 3. Thank you, Ryan. Number 2 is Fool. So let me set that up now. Gasper, Greg, thank you guys. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We are going to do our Hoops box. Random Divisions number 2. If you don't get a hit, you win a spot in the next break. So Gasper had won a spot from the previous break. Let's put the title up here. There we go. Randomizer. And now the peeps in the break. There we go. Alright, we're going to roll the die. I'm going to go 5 times in the randoms. Start with the names and the divisions. Good luck, you guys. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. Money shot. 5. Copy. Paste. And now the divisions. Money shot. 5. Copy. Paste. Now let's do the old sorting it by names. And there we have it. Oh, let me just do that. All right, so there we go. So, Greg, you got the Southwest Division. Gasper, you got the rest. So, let's get that down. Get over here. Come over here. Pull this up. Put this aside. Wow, the Nets are coming back on the Bucks. Nice. Anybody want to trade? Gasper, Greg? I know you guys are buddies. Let's see, the Southwest Division. I don't know what teams are in that division, to be honest. Let me pull up my little cheat sheet here. In the Southwest, Mavs, Rockets, Grizzlies, Pelicans, Spurs. Well, Jalen Green, actually, Rockets. Send all cards to Gasper. All right, I'll make a note of that. Done. All right, here we go. Good luck, you guys. Now, how you guys liking the hoops this year? Excuse me. Devin Booker, 2021 Suns. I like the rookie design. Nice Duarte for the Pacers. Got an Oscar Robertson, Legends of the Ball insert. The Cincinnati Royals, I believe, are the Kings. I gotta look that up to confirm. Need a big rookie hit for someone. Evan Mobley, that's a good one. Real good. But it's an insert. Now that is a good autograph. Davion Mitchell, rookie auto for the Kings. Very nice. I would say he's a top 10 rookie in my opinion. The Kings are Pacific. There you go, Gasper. It's the wrong top loader. Jalen Suggs, he's hurt right now, but it's still a really good rookie there. A ding on the upper left of the card. No, that's just the design. I see what you're talking about, though. From a distance, it does look like a ding, but no. Nice, Franz Wagner. Magic. The active free throw leader, Steph Curry. Got the prime twine to 25. Zion Williamson. That's a nice looking card. Pelicans are Southwest. The road to the finals, Middleton, $4.99. Got Cade Cunningham, Pistons rookie. Hey, the Hoopla insert for Luka. That is new this year. Nice looking card. the new voltage, or sorry, high voltage. Trae Young Hawks insert. Wow, Bucks, the Nets had it like at a 10-point game and back up to like 20-something point lead. What is this? Tim Hardaway Jr. to 99 Mavs. Very nice. Another Wagner rookie card. LeBron averaging 34 points over his last 9 games. Andre Drummond of the Sixers to 199. Nice Giddy. Even if it is an insert. Two packs left. Is Aaron Wiggins related to Andrew Wiggins? Decent. Jalen Green, one of the top rookies there. Insert. Last pack. A high court foil, Trae Young. Nice looking card. Real nice. And a Giddy base card. Thunder. All right. So let's recap. Gonna go through these. Got some rookies, some foils, and just nice cards in general. Right? But enough of the real good stuff. Got some numbered cards here for Middleton to 499, Booker to 2021, Drummond to 199. We got Tim Hardaway Jr. of the Mavericks to 99, Zion Williamson, Pelicans to 25, And Davion Mitchell. Autograph for the Kings. Very nice. And that is the break. Thank you all. We still got one more thing to do, though. Almost forgot. Not going to lie. But we need to see who's going to win a spot in the next break. So to do that, let me put some stuff aside here. All right, so the hit, you're looking at it, Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell, Kings are Pacific. So there it is. So every other name has a spot to win, a chance to win a spot in the next break. All right, there it is. So start with the names. Let's roll the die here. Gotta go 8 times. Top name wins a spot in the next break. Gasper, Greg, good luck, you guys. And the money shot. Whoa! Grego one-shotting the next spot in the break. Wow, Gasper. Sorry, man. But Greg, congrats to you, dude. And that's the break. Wow. All right, so we need, I think, 4 more spots to fill number 3. Let's check on that. Yeah, we're still where we're at. Oh, man.
Came in and just trounced us. Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. And I think when something's unusual, even though it seems hard, really nice pass by Sharp there. I think it can energize you too. And Kyrie Irving will be fresh and be playing in that game. So I think it's going to serve the Nets well.
Nets are tied with the Jazz for the best road record in the NBA. Now, if they lose tonight, and they're on the verge of it, that'll be 5 straight home losses. But they're 14-3 on the road. That's incredible.
It is. And I think they're going to do a deep dive in Brooklyn of why they're so different. Obviously, if Kyrie had been playing all year on the road, that'd probably be a major reason. But this home slump right now defies logic, and I think they've got to try to get it solved.
Monte Smart. Meanwhile, right now, down towards it in. Luke Cornett getting his first action from Milwaukee after signing a 10-day.
Check the store. Still got 4 spots left in number 3. Ryan bought a spot. Greg won a spot. Still 4 left.
A couple of free throws. Russell Westbrook and the Lakers trying to get on track, trying to get consistency. This is pretty much the entire, most of the NBA. Rookie from North Carolina, also just 20 years old. I'll tell you, Mike,
Print this out.
You get a chance to play, and this is what I've been impressed with Sharp, Kessler Edwards. Like, they're coming out and playing. He's had a nice pass, a good post move with his left hand, a good duck in for a basket.
Coming up on 2 minutes remaining. Smart. Vanessa steps back and throws up an air ball as Brown comes the other way.
I have to move this.
Carter again. Off the mark, go down the other way. Meanwhile, as we said earlier, from Milwaukee, this is the first of a 3-game road trip. And the next 2 are both in Charlotte.
And Charlotte can score.
Yep.
That's backcourt.
Charlotte, the second highest scoring team in the NBA behind Utah.
And they've played a ton of road games.
Yes.
So, and they've been really good at home. I'm impressed with the team that Mitch Kupchak has put together as Thanasis is impressed with that driving dunk.
Thanasis has played a lot more. I had to play a lot earlier. Actually started 5 games. Sharp. Nice little floater.
I'm telling you.
They're on Sharp. He only, last year at Carolina, only started 4 of the 29 games. Was a late first-round pick, the second last pick of the first round. Philly, or Phoenix took him, then traded him to Brooklyn off the turnover. Carter throws it down. And it's making the score a little more respectable. But an impressive win from Milwaukee. Yeah, brings it back out. Played earlier 2 games for the Warriors. Thanasis had it deflected out. 33 seconds to play, 7 on the shot clock. Bucks are going to go 11 games over 500. Remember, this is a Bucks team. They started the season slowly. They were 6-8 at one point. This is Brown will push. And rebound goes to Carter. They'll just dribble it out. A wire-to-wire victory for Milwaukee. They led by as many as 24. They snap a mini 2-game losing streak. And they go to the halfway point. This is the 41st game of the season for them. They're 26-15. Darvin Ham, so well liked and respected around the league, gets the victory. They also go 2-0 against the Nets this season, as they get a terrific performance from a number of players. 6 in double figures, led by Giannis Antetokounmpo's 31 points. Talking to his new teammate. He got his first action. He's already coaching him and teaching him. An extraordinary young man, and he's now with Cassidy.
Giannis, short-handed yet again, but a wire-to-wire win. 6 guys in double figures. What was working so well for you guys tonight against the Nets?
We played well. We wasn't in at us. We got wide open shots. Defensively, we were helping one another. We were being active. We were showing help. We knew that KD and James Harden tried to go downhill, tried to go to the kill spot and score the ball. We were able to show our hands, make it tough for those guys, and we rebound the ball, we went the other way.
Bobby Portis always plays with energy, but what did you make of the tone he set for you guys to start this one?
Well, he played amazing. He played amazing. He knocked down shots. He always plays with energy. He plays with passion. That's what we want him to do. He's one of our leaders on the team. We want him to keep playing hard, and he's been playing very well for us.
This was your 7th straight 30-point game versus the Nets, your longest streak versus a single opponent in your career. Now, we know in the past you've called KD the best player in the world, but how personal do you take this matchup against Brooklyn?
I don't take it personal. I just try to run my own race. Try to help my own team, try to make my own team great. Obviously, there's a lot of excitement, in the air when you play Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, I try to enjoy the game. KD is the best player in the world. They've showed it in the past. He's showing it right now. I'm just trying to get better.
Congrats on the win, Giannis.
Thank you.
Mike?
All right, Cassidy. Another victory for the defending champions. Meanwhile, 5 straight home losses for Brooklyn. They're now 10-10 on the season on their own floor. They'll play again Sunday at home. So coming up next, NBA Friday, Hawks and Lakers from LA. For our producer Rodney Vaughn, director Mike Schwab, Of course, for Jeff and Cassidy and our entire ESPN crew, Mike Freen saying thanks so much. We'll have that second game coming up. First, we'll go back to the studio after these messages.
The hotel.
So, Greg, I saw what you put in the chat, and I don't think they're one per box because I only found one in 2 boxes. It was in the first box. The first random divisional, it was a Trey Man rookie with a red back. In the second box, no red backs. So I don't think those red backs are one per box. Maybe more like 1 in every 2. What's up, Wolfie? So I was checking just now because I saw you guys, your stuff in the chat there.
Real quick. I feel great. I feel confident. I feel very happy about my journey so far with Keeps and where it's going in the future.
Get started at keeps.com/TV.
Excuses happen.
What? It's too windy.
But with a huge selection of wellness support products for nutrition, sleep, immune systems, and energy, CVS can help them happen a little less. CVS. Healthier happens together.
Pizza Hut stuffed crust is the crust that made crust good. Topped and stuffed with over a half pound of cheese. What are you so afraid of? Loving it? Original stuffed crust, just $12.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out Pizza Hut.
3 roommates. 2 packs of Ben's Original Jasmine Rice. 1, 2, 3 social feeds. 3 real-life BFFs. We're all original recipes.
Trae Young getting set to take on the Lakers in Crypto.com Arena. We know that Trae Young.
That's such a dumb name for an arena. Crypto.com Arena.
Do in front of Laker Nation tonight. Welcome back to our NBA studio here in Los Angeles with Chiney Ogumake, Jalen Rose, Michael Wilbon, and I'm Malika Andrews. We hope you enjoyed the first game of our doubleheader with the Bucks. They beat the Nets by 12. So, Jalen, when you're watching this game tonight, is this more about the Nets losing or the Bucks win?
So it's a regular season game. The Nets are shorthanded, so I'm not gonna overreact to tonight's performance. But what I will say is alarming to me that they lost 5 straight home games with Kevin Durant in the lineup. A guy that we know in any conversation is one of the best players in the league. That's really disturbing. The way Steph Curry shined on the road, the way Ja Morant went there and
I mean, I don't know why they what was it before Staples Center?
Jalen, they getting beat down by the good teams at home. What's up with that?
Exactly.
I mean, Phoenix beat them down. The Bulls beat them down in Brooklyn, right? So Milwaukee now. What is it with a team that had so much joy 2 nights ago when they got Kyrie back? What's going on?
I think it's crystal clear, and I think this is.
Let's go. Let's get some hoops breaks done. I got illusions in the store.
Gonna see later tonight.
Still got Bowman's best down to 8 teams. Jumbo draft down to 21.
And the Lakers are still trying to find their way. Kevin Durant leading the NBA in scoring. They're gonna still need help, and that's the problem because James Harden had a little bit of a slower night.
Are we doing that now? One superstar with the Nets? They don't have James Harden, who just won the MVP 5 minutes ago?
Play to his capabilities.
It depends on how you define superstar, right? But is this a game where we're looking around saying, oh, should Kyrie Irving, is this one they would have helped out? But we know LeBron James, he is going to be a big help and key to the next game.
The NBA on
I remember the forum back in the day. So, yeah, I think Staples Center has always been called Staples Center until now. Crypto.com.
Gets our best deals. Aren't others doing that? Others say that, but not everyone gets the best deal.
I mean, the Heat also changed their name
Then I give you
from the American Airlines Arena to the FTX Center or whatever the hell.
At AT&T, we think it's only fair that all customers get our best deals, and you get a choice of plans.
She said it earlier.
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives both new and existing customers our same best deals, like up to $800 off our most popular smartphones.
Wolfie, what's up with you, man? How was your first week of the new year?
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench, he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked it, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Together or separate? If you get this wrong, there'll be no second date. No second date, you end up alone. Just like the psychic said. Together. Cool.
When you shop at Target, you leave with what you value most, like healthy foods and brands that lift our communities. At Target, the things that matter are always within reach. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking...
Cold and slow, January through March, always meh.
Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
You mean like work-wise, Wolfie?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your world?
What's going on? Let me help.
Hey, Josh.
Wrinkles send the wrong message. Help prevent them with Downy Wrinkle Cover. Feel the difference with Downy.
What if your resume could adapt and improve? Even create opportunities that let you be seen. An Indeed resume never stops working for you.
Look. This is the move right here. Boom. Boom.
That was solid. Now it's my turn. My bag of chips. Your contract.
Do I have any say in this?
You're the chip guy. How you want me to share?
I think we have different definitions of sharing.
Maybe. Maybe not.
I eat my chips too.
That's good of you to.
Wow, so generous.
What are people traffic life? I mean, yeah, you got tag season coming up. Well, you got Valentine's Day in February.
Hosting the Atlanta Hawks out of the Eastern Conference right now, sitting at the number 12 seed. The city of Los Angeles aglow at night as the expectation level has not abated for the Los Angeles Lakers, the 2020 NBA champions, trying to regain that form moving into 2022 as we are here at the corner of Figueroa and Chick Hearn Court. Crypto.com Arena. The name has changed, but the expectations remain.
They should have called it Crypto Arena instead of Crypto.com. At least that sounds better. Tell me about it. Tax season. I got to pay taxes again this year. Not looking forward to that.
37 years old, played all 5 positions and lead the Lakers. Other than that, he had a bad month.
You could have just said he's been unbelievable. Wasting my time, man. The unbelievable part is, again, being this great, this late. Look at the numbers. Not just the last 9 games, but he's been incredible. In the last 9 games, that 40% from the three-point line separates him and makes him awfully dangerous to defend. He's having another MVP-type season.
Well, the Atlanta Hawks out of the Eastern Conference underachieving so far, but as we check out our King of the Court, brought to you by Burger King, you can't point the finger offensively, at least, at Trae Young. He had a 56-point, 14-assist game against Portland a couple of nights ago.
A recipe for disaster for defensive guys trying to slow him down because he can hurt you from the three-point line and the ability to that upper body strength to get to the thick of the defense and make plays.
Became the only player in NBA history to put those numbers.
Even going to start holding people's money if they don't pay their taxes.
Young and Bogdanovich, who's back out of health and safety protocols. Luau Cabarro, Collins, and Capella on the front line. Meanwhile, if you look at the Lakers starting lineup, go towards the bottom. Number 14, Stanley Johnson getting the start tonight, as the Lakers now have featured 21 different starting lineups. Such is the theme of this season in a lot of ways, with roster spots opening and closing because of the health and safety protocol. The Lakers looking for their first 4-win streak in a row this season. And the Atlanta Hawks are also coming off a nice win a couple of nights ago in Sacramento. The Lakers with the basketball into the front court. It's Johnson. Danny Johnson signing a 10-day contract with the Lakers just today. They give it to LeBron. The shot clock already down to 6. Avery Bradley left it way short. And the Hawks coming back the other way. Here's Bogdanovich.
You talk about Stanley Johnson. I expect to see him in a Laker uniform the rest of the way. He's earned himself a spot. His defensive presence, his versatility, and improved on the offensive end.
He picks up Trae Young here on the ball screen, and Trae Young has that go down and out.
I think, I heard about something like that before Cash App, though. Like, if you get more than $500 in a transaction on Cash App or Zelle or something like that, that you gotta report it or something like that.
Holding type of guys, you got to sprinkle this lineup with defenders that compete at a high level and give you a chance.
Off the Collins miss is Malik Monk. Over to James, shooting 3 very well. That one's strong. LeBron up to 37% on the season. Young into the paint, hit the accelerator.
The Hatcher Man, Happy New Year, man.
It's not just Avery Bradley. You got to
Excuse me.
guys straight back in the paint and protect the paint area. One-on-one, he's going to win that match.
And Bogdanovich marked good hands on defense. They get the turnover. Trae Young into the front court, the 3rd leading scorer in the NBA this year. Pass never made it to Collins, and a little room service for LeBron.
What age were you when you couldn't dunk anymore?
Honestly, about 26. Yeah.
Had tornadoes again? Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that.
So went to my GNC, move a little bit. Count that and 1. And acting head coach Joe Prunty going to be happy about that move and the result. Bringing in for Nate McMillan once again here tonight. Former interim head coach with the Milwaukee Bucks, former assistant with the San Antonio Spurs and the Mavericks. Before that, they're going to take the basket away. It'll be side out of bounds at Atlanta basketball. Nate McMillan sticking with the safety protocols. Double team Trae Young, leaving Capella open, and he smoked the layup. Collins got it back, and It's at home.
Well, apparently Delaware also dealing with some snow.
And I expect to see a steady diet of that. You got to not just blitz, but your blitz.
Why do they use guys they don't for attention? Girls love attention.
Girls love attention. Damn. Have you ever used a guy you never wanted?
No, I don't use people. No.
Why do women use men? Want or find attractive?
It's a good question. I'm still wondering that myself.
7 inches? So what, do you have to like clean it up yourself? Oh, 7 degrees. Oh, never mind. Yeah, J-Mess was telling me how he had 3 inches of snow. So when you said 7, I thought you meant like 7 inches. I was going to say that's crazy.
James spins. Got an easy one in the hit hand.
And you got to do a better job. These are the baskets that you can't surrender. Sprint back in transition, because we've seen this movie before. LeBron James running ahead to throw ahead, and he puts your team at such a disadvantage. Using that strength to take the contact and get the hoop.
That's the first personal foul against Clint Capella. LeBron at the free throw line, and the reverberation chant of MVP starting already. As he shoots 77% of the line.
Well, Wolfie, some people do it the old-fashioned way with like a shovel.
The center spot for the fifth time. Listed that way. Richard Center with the steal. Monk. And puts it going time out. LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead it by 7.
And there's the turnovers, the pressure they're putting with Trae Young. Active hands, LeBron with the steal. Alert does not allow the foul to be committed. Let's go ahead and finish.
People assume these photo shoots are easy, just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. A surprisingly great race to fit any budget. How would it click to get a quote today?
To be the goal, you got to take it to the back of ring. Can't be a goal without an MVP. Mofongo, vegetables, and pollo. That's the greatest order of all time.
Everyone has their go oat. Get it delivered with DoorDash.
You're the real MVP.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, honey.
What's all this? I had McDonald's.
Yes.
Enjoy eating some classic.
That would be a good idea to do, if you're a kid. But most kids now are playing Fortnite, shoveling in the game instead of in real life. Wolfie, this is true. As technology advances, we're just going to keep getting lazier and lazier and lazier. What? We got people cosplaying as like cartoon characters, all sexy and whatnot. It's the frick. You gotta love the internet, for better or worse. A group of kids snow shoveling in 97 and 78. Well, what were they charging? Maybe like a nickel or a penny back then? Well, a mom and a daughter both share. They both share an OnlyFans account? What? Well, I grew up in Miami, and I never had to shovel snow. But I did have to, set up like sandbags and stuff, like around the house, like the doors. I used to have to tape the windows for the hurricanes and stuff like that.
Taco Bell?
Well, that's what I gotta worry about down here. Hurricanes, flooding, the heat, which is year round mostly. I mean, don't get me wrong. Well, you know what? I don't even want to say this because I don't want to jinx it, but I think Florida's pretty. I mean, listen, it's not as bad as Louisiana. The last hurricane that really rocked like South Florida was Andrew. And that was in 92, 93. So we've been very lucky. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it.
More times than not, you're getting it. And you're living right with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you say that now, Ryan. You say that now, but I would much rather deal with the swamp ass than a blizzard. I'm used to the humidity down here. There's earthquakes in Tampa? I didn't know that. I did experience some fog the other night though, going home. Visibility was like 10 feet. I thought I was in a horror movie. It was really scary. Like I couldn't see more than 10 feet in front of me. So, you know, speed limit was 45. Dude, I was driving like 20 something. Oh, you're the California Bay Area. Okay, yeah, I mistook it for like the Tampa Bay area. I was gonna say, what? Ain't no earthquakes in Florida. And then I started thinking to myself, are there earthquakes in Florida? I sure as hell hope not. But yeah, you guys have that crazy smog out there too. I got a couple people from the Bay Area. What's the deal with that, Ryan? I don't think I've ever. I mean, I've seen fog happen before, of course, but it feels like it's been a lot more frequent recently. Oh, dude, if there's been earthquakes in Florida, I don't want to know about it because here's the thing with those earthquakes, you don't see them coming. You know, at least with a hurricane, I can see that shit coming, you know, at least a week in advance. Tornadoes, earthquakes, like them things just happen. Dude, I've broken a couple boxes, but it's been rough, man. Haven't had many people in the room, so you know how that goes. Well. Top 10 in murder, robbery, assault, obesity, dropout rate. Real overachiever of a city. Yeah, that's one thing about, well, I don't know about the Bay Area, but excuse me, Southern California has always like I want to go to LA, you know, I got people out there, you know, that I want to visit and stuff, but I just don't, I don't understand, and two, I don't want to get involved in the politics, you know, concerning, you know, the gang war that's been ongoing for, you know, the past 40, 50 years or whatever. You know, I don't want to have to worry about what color I'm wearing or what hat I'm wearing. Like, I'm just rocking it because I look good, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. Oh man.
The pick me girl has become the internet's favorite insult for any woman who tries to get male attention by framing herself as better than the other girls. The essence of the pick me girl is that she's trying to prove herself superior to other women. Urban Dictionary originally defined this type as a girl who goes out of their way to impress boys and make them seem that they're not like other girls. But while pick me's are often punchlines, many of their qualities can be detected in an unironic light in today's aspirational fictional characters and celebrities. The N-Log prides herself on her quirky interests, many of which seem designed to appeal to guys. Obviously,
Bobby G! Yeah, right? You gotta wear the right colored mask. That is just, yeah, that's nuts. Live in Lodi, California, 20 minutes from downtown Stockton. Much nicer, surrounded by wineries and dairies. Crime isn't as bad, but still get a lot of spillover. Have you ever dealt with any of that, Tori, as far as like, hey, cuz, why you wearing that color, cuz? Or, you know, like, I'm being stupid, obviously, but have you ever dealt with that? Like, you know, gang, how would I even call? I don't even know what the word is for that. You can't wear purple or orange? Yeah. What's up, Chris? Well, Bob, I mean, I figured because of the red, and the Heat logo probably is like the logo of a gang or something. But I figured because of the red. I mean, if I was ever to go to LA, I would just wear black or white. Yeah. The Hoover gang wears orange. Yeah, I was watching a video about like the gangs that are out there, and there's this one YouTuber who was like, well, I don't know if he's a YouTuber or not, but the videos were on YouTube. I think he may have recorded them on TikTok or something like that. But he was like explaining the different hats that you can't wear. And like the Hoovers, they rock the Houston Astro hats. So you can't rock those. Like, I'm a Marlin fan, but I can't rock a Marlin hat because the F like stands for something. Like I don't know. Tory, got a concealed carry, but haven't left the house without a gun since you were 18. Just a little of the hood check, but a lot of people trying to pocket check you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I recently got my gun. I don't have a concealed permit for that yet. But I definitely feel a lot safer at the crib now with the gun. You were wearing an orange Nike jersey? Yeah, dude, that orange, man. Yeah, a lot of hood politics out there in California, or Southern California, anyway. You don't see that kind of shit out here in Miami. I mean, there's still gangs and stuff like that, like in any neighborhood and in any city in the USA. But yes, Southern California is very like they're very bold about it. Constitutional carry on the plate for Florida. What does that mean? So, well, Wolfie, I don't want to find out, dog. I'm gonna just be like this, looking like a Chico out there. Órale, carnal. ¿Qué onda, güey? I know a couple of the Mexican verbiage. Where you from, Wolfie? I'm from a barrio, fool. Tori, that's probably the best way to learn, man, is from other people. Like my pops served 18 years in a federal prison. So, I learned from his mistakes, so from an early age I would be running the streets, but I never got into drugs. I never got into like doing like stupid shit, even though for a time I hung around the wrong crowd, trying to find that, that male role model that young boys look for. And luckily for me, I had some positive male role models that kept me away from that bullshit. But yeah, dude, the main one for me was my pops, because I spoke to him every week, every Wednesday at 3:00. it never failed. He would always call me, and we would talk on the phone for like half an hour or whatever it was, and he would just talk to me, and he never bullshitted me. He was always a straight shooter. He told me why he did what he did and how he ended up in that situation. And from a young age, you gotta, at least for me, I had to learn at a young age. And I saw what that did to my mom and how she had to struggle. And I didn't want that for her. So, I kept to myself, and I got out of the streets. I stopped doing stupid shit, and I started focusing more on my schoolwork and getting ahead on that, and yeah. Shit, dude, I remember I was like 12 years old, and I had a gun pulled on me. And bro, I was scared fucking shitless. I had no idea what to do. Luckily, they were just fucking around. Some guys in a it was like a black Beamer, and they were just driving around the neighborhood. They called me and my boy over, and like they lower the window and they just point their gun at us. And bro, I was fucking scared, dog. I saw my life flash before my eyes, like for real. And shit, I feel you on the street pharmacist, man. That shit's it's like you dig yourself into a hole and like you get comfortable and then like it's a bitch. Well, Wolfie, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't say I had a good relationship with him in the beginning. We definitely do now. But it was tough, man. It was tough. I had a lot of anger. I would always ask myself, like, why me? That's life, dog. We all have our own shit that we deal with. That was just my my burden to carry, if you will. And I like to think it made me a better person. Just, you know what they say, it is what it is. Damn, Tori, that's awesome, dude. Shit. I'm 32 and I'm still living with my mom, bro. Yeah, I'm an only child. She have 4 boys? Shit. The Bassett Killers all wore the British. I remember the BK shoes from way back in the day. If you wore British Knights and were in the gang, be prepared for the ass whipping. Now look at us now, boys. Here we are. Opening packs of cards with dudes on them. How did you guys get into the hobby? Because when I was growing up, sports cards weren't really a thing. It was more so like comic book cards. I remember were like a big deal, and just like comic books in general. Also, when I was growing up, Pokemon had just started, and now Pokemon is like a huge deal. Yeah, I used to, bro. I used to go to this. I used to go to the mall all the time and steal comic book, like just packs of fucking comic book cards. Booster packs of Pokemon cards. I used to steal from like the rich kids or whatever that would show off all their Pokemon holographics. I used to steal Game Boys and shit. Damn, Tori, you got stabbed, bro. Shit. You know what's funny? Well, I don't know if it's funny or not, but I had a dream the other night where a friend of mine, just like your story, a friend of mine stabbed me in my stomach in the dream. And then, like, I remember I fell to the floor and, like, there was a pool of blood on the floor. And then, like, right before I was gonna, like, close my eyes to, like, die or some shit, the same friend that stabbed me patched me up and stopped the bleeding and I guess essentially saved me. And then I woke up. And that dream really fucked with me. It was a really weird dream, cause like like he stabbed me a bunch of times, and like I was just I remember I was just laying down for a minute, and then like right before I was about to die, he patched me up, and then I woke up, and I just remember thinking like, what the fuck was that about? But anyway. Wolfie started buying packs of basketball, baseball at the big lots back in the early 90s. Cards, I remember that, cards from the vending machines. I remember at the arcades, they used to have them as like rewards if you had like enough points or whatever. Collected Kobe. Nice. Dude, Wolfie, I definitely stole from the rich kids for 100%. You know the type. That's awesome, Tori. Wolfie, that's the thing, man. It's like I like to pay attention to the dreams because it's like your subconscious is trying to tell you something. Or it could just be a load of bullshit. I fell asleep watching anime or something. Damn, Tori, I don't even want to know what getting stabbed feels like. They're 5 minutes away from Frankenson's largest bi-weekly card show in the U.S. Oh shit, that's awesome. Been going since '97. Damn, so you guys have been collecting for a while, at least 20 years. Damn, Tori, ain't that dude? That's some shit. You better do than me, bro, because I'm the kind of guy, one strike, you're out. And then, dude, there's something going around the country with that fentanyl situation. A lot of people dying from overdoses of that. Fentanyl is the devil. Yeah, they sprinkle that shit on all type of crap. That's why, you know, I make sure I go to the right street pharmacist for my stuff. Yo, that adrenaline is a motherfucker, bro. I remember, Bob, I'm always in the mood, baby. Let's do it. I remember I broke my arm playing football once, and I didn't feel it until I went back out there again, and I fell on my broken hand. And then when I stood up, it was just like, it was like a fucking, it was like, I couldn't do it. It was so weird. It was just like, it was like my hand was like just hanging off the bone. So like this shit was like all the way back in both directions. Like it was so weird. And I couldn't feel anything at the time. I guess it must have been the adrenaline. But sure enough, I went to the doctor. By the time I got to the doctor and that motherfucker was putting that cast on, oh my God. That shit hurt so bad. Yeah, I hear getting shot is like a burning sensation kind of deal, which makes sense if you think about it. I would think getting stabbed is worse and more painful because the gun is like it's so fast. It's like okay, like you don't have time to process. Whereas a stabbing, you know, it's a lot more personal in your face. Bob with the jumbo box. All right, let's do it. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, I'm looking at the Laker game, 53-36, spanking the Hawks right now. Let's get it, Bob. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for a personal from my guy, Bob. We're going to do a box of Topps Update, jumbo style. All right, looking for that Trout Big Head. As always, good luck, Bob. Good luck, Bob. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Forget about these silver packs here. Been a while, update. Been a while. What kind of secrets do you hold? Let's find out. Yeah, I've read stories of like a mom who was trying to save her child from like getting ran over, or like her child got stuck underneath a car or something like that, and she lifted the car up enough for the child to like get away. Like, that's nuts. But that adrenaline is no joke. I was okay. This is a little out there, but I was. So you guys know the guy who stormed the Capitol a year ago with he had like that Viking hat or whatever. Well, he had like an interview with this like really big YouTube channel. It's like a 45-minute interview, and dude came off as like really intelligent. I personally, I thought he was gonna be like an idiot, but he portrayed himself as very intelligent. And anyway, he was talking about like all these conspiracy theories and stuff like that, and they started talking about how about blood sacrifices. And if you really think about it, through the history of mankind, blood sacrifices have been a thing probably since the beginning of our history. The Greeks did it, the Romans did it, the Aztecs, like every large civilization known to man practiced some form of like blood sacrifice. But he was saying how they figured out like I forget what it's called, adrenalphil or something like that. But basically, when what they do is they'll get I guess somebody to sacrifice, and they'll scare the crap out of them to the point where like their body is full of adrenaline, and then they'll kill them. And then once the blood comes out of their body and like hits the oxygen, it changes into adrenalphil or something like that. And that's what these cults like drink for their blood sacrifice rituals. And I'm sitting here listening to this shit. I'm like, what the people like really believe this stuff. Now, I can't say if it's true or not, but point is, it's a crazy world, y'all. Nice Hoskins here. What up, Rover? Happy New Year. Haven't seen you this year till now, man. What up? Looks like we got the entire Bay Area in the building. My Bay Area boys, have you guys ever Ghost written the Whip? I'm not from the Bay, and I have ghost written the Whip a few times. What happened, Rover? We got Trammell to 2021. I think, yeah. Did you guys start that? Those sideshows where you just got cars shutting down traffic to do freaking donuts in the middle of the street? Like, bro, I got places to go, dog. Take that shit elsewhere. Take that shit to the track or something, bro. Now people are doing that shit in Miami. And like I said, no disrespect. You wanna do donuts? Go to the track, dog. I'm trying to go somewhere. But that shit is going. Yeah, it's a Bay Area original. But it's, dude, they're doing it in Detroit. They're doing it in New York. They just started. I'm pretty sure they've been doing it in Chicago. They just started doing it in Miami. I seen that shit the other day on an Instagram video. Yeah, y'all could keep that in the Bay. Way too much traffic down here for that. I gotta be somewhere. Keep it moving. Ooh. Got an autograph for Andres Galarraga. That is what that's what I always find funny as hell. Is like these dudes and these Hellcats and 5.0s and whatever they call the challengers. I think they call them, forget what they're called. But yeah, they got like $80,000 cars just to do donuts. I mean, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's really cool that people can gather around and, you know, have a good time. And they're really not doing anything wrong. Like, they're just doing donuts, showing off their cars and stuff. Like, that's cool. But like, there's a time and a place for everything. You're literally shutting down an intersection to do that. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I complain about the traffic in Miami, but I bet it's just as bad or maybe worse in, you know, certain parts of California. We've got Frankie Montas to $4.99. Nice Kalinick here, but the bottom is fucked, man. Damn, dude, that sucks. That's a good card too. Well, you can maybe get it replaced. See, look, I'm already helping you out, dog. Put a little super glue on that. It's like it never happened. Now, all jokes aside, though, we'll put this aside and give you a pack in case you want to send it back to Topps and get it replaced. Come on, dog. Wait on that short print. Where you at? We got a John Nagowski, Pirates gold foil. Adolis Garcia, relic for the Rangers. Die cut Duke Snyder. Come on, big head. To 199, Sterling Sharp. Relic for the All-Star Game, Juan Soto Nationals. Nice Kalenic rookie insert. Wow. The Lakers are really, really bad, man. How do you let the Hawks get back in this? Wow. No wonder y'all got quiet. Y'all watching the game too. We got Elias Diaz, gold foil Rockies. I do like those purple uniforms y'all got though. Man, it's still a little surreal that Kobe died, man. And what's even sadder is no one remembers the rest of the people that died on that helicopter. Aside from like him and his daughter, obviously. All right, last pack Mojo. Come on, big hit. A gold wave, Brian Garcia, Tigers. Well, not a gold wave, but gold foil is what I meant to say. To 2021, Willie Adams, Brewers. There we go. I've seen a few Indias and Kalinics. All right, well, that's it for that, but we still have the silver packs to open, so let's take a look at that here in a bit. Let me move this. What's up, Freak? All right, let's open up these bad boys. Let's start with the high tech. Got a Judge and an Alonso. Open this up. Gilbert rookie. Jonah High rookie. Come on, so at least some color. Come on. Ernie Banks. Nice. A Kalinick. And an Arihara. Alright, so that's a break. 2 relics, a Soto and a Garcia. Autograph, Andres Galarraga to 139. No short print in this box, though, unfortunately. That's going to do it for the break. Thank you, Bob. I'll get it out to you, man.
I'm Malika Andrews. So now it is time to take a look at the Wilbon report that's brought to you by
What's
Mike
up,
Wilbon.
Is that Bulls?
Yes, indeed.
8 straight becomes 9 straight for the first time since
Angelo, where you at?
20 years old. Yeah, Zach LaVine. You know, he and DeRozan did not need to be heroic, though, Jalen. They didn't have to be heroes tonight because they got it from everybody. Yeah, Zach LaVine led them in scoring. But you also had Ayo, the rookie, second-round draft pick from Illinois, and Kobe White. Kobe White had 21 points. We're talking about trading Kobe White. Can't trade Kobe White.
Your legendary partner, Corey Hyde, will appreciate me saying this. They have a living, breathing general manager.
Yeah, they do, Jalen. That's a great point, too.
Well, and then we have Karl Anthony Towns returning to the lineup after missing time with COVID-19 to the first quarter. A little good 2-man game going on here between D'Lo and Cat, Janae.
And they lived up to expectations in this game only. I think D'Lo, Cat, and Anthony Edwards, who was probably one of our favorites as an analyst group, like about 70 points that they combined for. I couldn't do all the math. I was not a math major, but they had a productive night.
Well, they took care of the Thunder easily, and I'm no math major either. Trey Young and the Hawks, they were struggling, but not on this play, and they've made it a 3-point game at the half.
Derek, there's no such wizardry, my friend. That is your peers, my dude. If such wizardry existed, I would not be doing this, to be frank. I'd be doing something that would make me way more money in way less time and not nearly as stressful. All I can tell you, Derek, is I hope you're a patient man. With that being said, though, I do think we can fill that by the weekend. Yeah, I've only had that in the store for a couple days. It'll fill, man. It'll fill. Just gotta be a little patient. Speaking of Angelo, he bought a box of hoops. Where you at, Angelo? Bob, are you still here? Well, Tori, you want to know something? I'm going to give you a little secret here. You ready? Check it out. If you think that way, I can almost guarantee you someone else is thinking the same thing. So here's what happens. Everyone's just waiting for something to happen. So that we're never going to accomplish anything. Because we're all just waiting. But if you buy a team and then somebody else sees, well, shit, Tori's buying a team, let me grab a team too. Next thing you know, 2 teams are gone. We go from 8 to 6. Now people in the room are seeing, well, shit, that break is filling. It's really close to filling. Yeah, let me buy a team. And then next thing you know, we're full. But if we're all just waiting around, waiting for something to happen, it's going to take a while. Breaks move when people buy into them. If you think about it, it makes sense. Because, dude, you're not the first person to say that. That's why I say it. A lot of people, I'm waiting for this to be in single digits. I'm waiting for more people to buy in. I'm waiting. Why wait? Just do it. You want to get into it. Just do it. Worst case scenario, it doesn't happen as quickly as you would like. In that case, send me an email, or you can say in the chat, hey, listen, man, that break is not filling as quickly as I would like. Can you refund me or give me break credit or whatever? And then I'll take care of you. So it's, I don't know. I just don't get the notion of waiting. What are we waiting on exactly? If you're in here, it's because you have an interest in this stuff, obviously. Everyone here is like-minded and more than likely would participate in a break if it's moving. But, if we're just waiting on others who are also waiting on others, then it's just, we're going in circles. We're going nowhere. But yeah, like I said, those 2 breaks, Bowman's Best, number 3, and Jumbo, number 8, more than likely will fill this weekend. Kind of hard to fill, though, with only 10 people watching, and only half of those are actual, participants. So, it's a bit of a slow day today, unfortunately. But that's the way she goes. All right, so where is Angelo? Angelo bought a box all to himself and just left. Now, Hoops Random Division 3 is at 4 left. Ouch. Now, where my Bowman people at? Let's go. Well, that could be another thing though, Freak. Which I understand. And I'll leave it at that. Yeah, go for it, Freak. I got some Hoops basketball in there, Illusions, Bowman's Best, Bowman Draft. Yep, Hoops came out today. I got a random divisional, number 3 in the store, 4 spots left. If you don't get a hit, you win a spot in the next break. Jumbo, number 8 down to 21. 4 boxes left of Bowman Draft Light. And Bowman's Best, number 3 at 8 left. Seven left. Let's see. Padres are gone. That's what I'm talking about, Tori. Thank you, man. Padres are gone. 7 left. Let's fill that best.
Some very proficient shooting from deep by both teams. The Lakers capitalizing on those turnovers, especially getting out and running the fast break. Welcome back once again. Mark Jones courtside along with Mark Jackson. Boy, you had told me, Mark, that Malik Monk and Avery Bradley were going to do all the heavy lifting for the Lakers in the first half. I'd have said no way.
And it'd be a shocker. No disrespect to those guys and what they've been able to accomplish in this league. But at the end of the day, you don't expect them to have the type of first half that they both had. Wide open shots. Guys begin to look at to make.
Dude, that's like one of my favorite movies, by the way. Like the whole Rocky series, except for Rocky 5 and Rocky Balboa. Those movies sucked. But man, Rocky 4 is arguably the greatest movie ever made. I love Rocky 4. Fucking amazing movie. Rocky 3 is pretty good too, but Rocky 4 just had everything. Everything you need in a movie. All right, now we're down to 7. Somebody else pick up a team. Then we're down to 6. The next thing you know, we're full. There you are, Angelo. Been ready, dog. Let's go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for a personal for one of my favorite folks, the Asian sensation, General Sal himself, my boy Rover. Let's do it. Boom. We got the Bay Area in the house today. Angelo's from the Bay. Tori's from the Bay. All right. So, Rover, who would you like to see come out of this box? Let's see if we can speak it into existence. Good luck, Angelo. Thank you, Isaac. I'm an island boy. What happened to your boy Duarte? I mean, I know he's hurt, but what's going? You gave up on him? What's going on? Well, funny enough, there's a Kispert insert right there. I guess I'll leave that there. Man, what about Giddey, man? Giddey's balling right now for the Thunder. You know, Franz Wagner playing well, too. Man, my bad, Rover. I got the Hawks Laker game going here, man. My bad, damn. There you go, a little Anthony Davis for you. Matter of fact, let me sleeve up your Kispert as well. Jokers of 2021. Jalen Suggs, rookie Magic. never mind. Nice, Derek. That definitely would help. I don't know if Reddit frowns upon that, but it can't hurt. And there you go! The greatest of all time. Allen Iverson. Autographed to 25. It was cool, freak. It was cool. You know, get my wine on. You know, had the charcuterie board or whatever out there with cheeses and meats. You know, felt all fancy smancy. I even had a gay dude hit on me all night, which was very uncomfortable, but I guess I'm a good-looking guy. I don't know. $27 points for Malik Monk. Season high. Why can't you do that like every night? The big O. Hey, listen. Somebody asked me a question and I answered it. That's all. That's what happens when you cut your hair. You're right about that. Yeah, wait till I lose some weight, man. D-Book 2021. Chris Christie. I don't even know who that is. Freak, I hope not. Evan Mobley rookie. That's a good one. Come on. A low-numbered big rookie. My boy, the dollar. I think he's hurt right now, though. Well, I think I saw a little shininess. Wow. Dude, Lakers had like a 12-point lead, and now it's a 5-point game. What the hell? New insert this year, the high voltage. Let me put these over here better yet. a Davion Mitchell. Kings rookie, that's good. Now it's a 4-point game. All the time, Tori, all the time. Yeah, I'm actually in Miami. The dude that used to break on this channel, he's doing his own thing now. I'm not sure if he came up with the name Rip City, but yeah. I know the Blazers are known, or I should say Portland is known as Rip City. So I do get that a lot, actually. Got an Anunoby 199. Come on. Well, not necessarily, Tori. I was partnered up with him for a bit, and then, you know, one thing led to another. He decided to go his separate way, and I am now the only breaker on the channel. It used to be me and him. He booed the Knicks fans the other night. What an idiot. Don't boo me, please. A Cunningham, okay. Nice last pack here. A Cunningham insert and a Jalen Green. Rookie base card. Alright, so to recap, got a couple parallels. Anunoby 199, Devin Booker 2021, no Jokic to 2021. But the piece de resistance is the Iverson autograph, numbered 16 to 25. Alright, now real quick, since we're done here. We got these red backs. So the red back here is Bones Highland. Now there's maybe one red back per box, more or less. Alright, so that's that. So to recap, the Highland red back, Jalen Green, rookie, Cunningham, Capella, David Mitchell, Anthony Davis, Evan Mobley, a Big O, Jalen, Kispert, Davis. And like I said, the piece de resistance, AI. Absolute sick. And that's the break. Thank you, Angelo. Well, I mean, I would say the most difficult part of breaking is just the allocation part of it. Because even if you had the money to buy stuff, you can't. Angelo, thank you, man. Glad you at least got something nice with the AI. A couple nice rookies, but nothing crazy. Would have been nice to see them numbered or something. But, yeah, I would say the toughest thing is allocations, because you got to build those with time. You know, you got to buy a lot of product to get better allocations towards the nicer stuff that, you know, people are actually going to want to buy or are looking forward to. And also do products like every week. So you gotta have the capital. You can't be like, all right, well, I'm gonna get these 3 cases, flip them, and then use that money to get more stuff. Well, you would think that would work, but you might not have to. You might not do it in time, because you gotta buy this stuff ahead of time, So you gotta have the capital. You gotta have the allocations, which takes time to build up, and more importantly, you also need the ability to sell this stuff. Like, if I didn't have a core group of customers, I wouldn't be successful. Plain and simple. But I do have a consistent core group of customers that, are loyal to me and help me fill breaks here and there. That also takes time. And you also got to remember, you got to sort, pack, and ship this stuff too. And not only does that take money, but more importantly, it takes time. Like recently, I had a sorter, and she quit on me right before the holidays. So now I have to sort, pack, and ship all my breaks. So the time I could be using, the time I'm using to do that could be used to stream or, to figure out other ways to sell the products that I do have. So it's, right now it's a little rough here. Once I find a sorter, it'll be a lot smoother for me. But yeah, man, it's stressful. It's not easy by any means to do what breakers do. But if you enjoy it enough and you think you can do it, and you can always pick my brain for advice or whatever, give it a shot, man. You could definitely make some good business in this hobby. Definitely. Kudos to the Lakers for letting them get close and then just going right back to the 10-point lead. Oh, man. My neck. Man, 7 people watching. That's pretty rough. All right, as much as I hate to do this, I got to do it. Because, like I was just saying, I'm a one-man operation right now, and I got a lot of work to do. Like sorting. And that takes a lot of time, so. Can I do anything for anybody here, please, before I call it a night and I spend the next 4 hours or so sorting? Well, dude, yeah, Tori, so yeah, dude, like me personally, bro, the first year I was breaking, like in streaming and stuff, man, I'd be lucky if I opened up 1 box in a week. And my first year, man, I was streaming 8 hours, 5 days a week. And I'd be lucky if I sold a box that week. It was absolutely rough, just rough. We were in the negative for that first year. Well, that I was breaking anyway. We didn't make any money. We lost money. And, whatever, we kept at it. And eventually, I started to get a nice following. I had people that liked to break with me and would come in and hang out and stuff like that. So, got very lucky there. For me, the biggest thing that changed was just being myself. I would watch a lot of other breakers and I would try to imitate what they were doing and whatnot, and just didn't work for me. So, I tried a different route. And ever since I've just been myself, been a lot more successful. But I've been doing this now for about 5 years. And like I said, man, that first year was hell. It was hell. It sucked so bad. But I kept at it. And eventually it's paid off. But it's very like for me, I can't speak for any other breaker. I don't know how their operation works, but for me, if I don't sell anything, I don't make anything. So very stressful. And it's a 7-day, like there's no days off with this really. Because even when I'm not streaming, I have to figure out the prices for the new products that are coming out. Every week there's new products coming out. And then I got to respond to customers' emails or messages or what have you. And then if I have something in the store that's not moving, I have to figure out ways to get it to move. And it's very, very time consuming. But it definitely beats having a regular job. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. I'm extremely lucky. I'm extremely blessed to be in the position I'm at. I definitely don't take it for granted, but it's not easy. It's not easy at all. Now with the whole, the Fanatics situation where like they might be, they're buying out Topps and Panini. So, the future of the hobby right now is kind of like in a transitional period where it seems like this one company just wants to control all of sports memorabilia under their conglomerate. So, I don't know. The breakers, as we know it, might go extinct, or we could stay where we're at, just maybe not make as much money. I don't know. It's tough to say. But I tell you, man, when the pandemic first hit, I went 4 months without working. 4 months. I appreciate that, Tori. Thank you, man. Yeah, this time of year after the holidays, it's usually a little rough. You got to recover your ends. That's, or I should say money. Ends is another way of saying money here in Miami. Anyway, you got Valentine's Day coming up. You got tax season coming up. So, it can be a little rough. But one thing I can tell you, Tori, is that all of my breaks do fill eventually. It might take a day or two. It might take a week or two. But eventually, my breaks do fill. They definitely do. All right, let me check the store one more time here. See what's going on. All right, nothing's going on. All right, listen, I love you guys to death, and I mean that genuinely. I really do, But I got a lot of work to do. As you guys know, I am sorting, packing, and shipping my own stuff. So I'm going to get to that. So I'll be back again tomorrow, 6 o'clock. I hope you tune in. Let's get that Bowman's Best done tomorrow. Let's get that Bowman Draft done tomorrow as well. We'll got some more hoops. We got some more stuff for that going. Maybe do some Illusions football too. You know, we got Week 18 starting tomorrow. Last week of the NFL season. So, hope you guys tune in. Hope you all had a good night. Once again, thank you for hanging out, spending time with me. I really appreciate it, and I hope I see you again tomorrow. Freak, be safe. Tori, Gasper, Greg, Rory, anyone else that's out there, thank you for tuning in. Catch y'all tomorrow.